Hello, chat. Surprise. I'm EP. I'm so EP. Uh Nothing will ever change. I'm always perpetually EP. I I'm here to draw. You were getting the most like bare stream ever today. We're drawing. I'm EP and I was a little bit late. Many such cases. Dude, I slept until like noon. I was so eepy. Always, always. But I hope you guys are having a great start to your weekend. Hello, hello. Oh, actually, hold on, guys. Before I forget to do this, I muted all of our TTS from yesterday. Let me fix that. I knew I was forgetting to do something. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Okay, hold on. Here's all of that back. There you go. And then I think sound alerts they should be on. Maybe they're muted. Can you play the entire TTS backlog? We don't have any backlog because I turned off the channel points redeem. The only backlog we would have are ow. Why would you do this to me? Are like sub things like TTS, but I can't replay that. Oh, I think I probably could, but I can't do it through Chopper. I can't do it through Chopper, but I turned it off because I didn't want any interruptions yesterday. So we should be back in business now. Let me say hi to everybody. Thank you all for paying your bears, and if you evaded them, go sit in the corner. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is happening? I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. Oh my god. You know, I hate to say this, but it also means it's like a good thing. I think that there might be too many of you to say hi to individually now without like standing here for like 5 minutes being like, hello, 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 hello. Bush, I'm gonna start calling you Bush now. I'm graduating from specs. Thank you for the 34 months. That's insane. For Alligator, thank you for the 7 months. And I know yesterday I missed a couple subs, so I'm gonna thank those now. Unless they got deleted. What the heck? Are they just not gonna show me? Oh, okay. Stream Elements is like, go fuck yourself, basically. I know some of you guys subbed yesterday. I think it was Rabid Badger. They got their year anniversary. And now Stream Elements is not showing me that. That's so cool. That's so cool. Larger Growing Coven? Yeah, I'm really happy about that. But today will be chill. I'm just gonna be working on this drawing. As you guys know, if you've been around for a minute, I usually don't finish Bewitching Banter drawings, like on the podcast, because I want the art to be very good. So yeah. Rabid Soulspark. Okay, thank you. Yes, I know Soulspark resub, so thank you. I'm sorry. I always feel bad. When I can't like respond to stuff on like during Bewitching Banter, but like at the same time I don't want to be like interrupting the guest, you know what I mean? So I appreciate you guys being patient when I don't really respond to chat during those streams. Because I know I just like I always feel so bad at interrupting, and Girl DM had such like interesting things to say. I did not even want to like say, I didn't even want to add. Like I didn't even want to add to what she was saying, like because she's so good at like telling stories. I was like, I don't need to say anything. Like she just can take over. Hi Wolf, hi so Long Legs, hi Fur Tree. Also I saw a couple other YouTube. I said hi Joey, welcome. So many crazy stories. Yeah. She's lived I was so happy that she said yes, because she's had such an interesting actually I'm gonna change the background to I did almost call Long Leg Sparks. I was reading Soul Sparks' thing while reading Long Legs' message. When dude, my brain is so fried. I slept for too long. Warfare, thank you for the 100 stream streak. That's literally insane. That is so insane. Thank you so much. Fun stream to listen to. I'm glad you guys thought so. DM is one of those people with so many stories. Yeah, and I was really happy that she wanted to talk about her time in Japan because um I actually okay, I have a couple things I want to talk to you guys about today, but we'll save one of them for later because I have to be serious bear with you guys and I don't want to do that, but I do have to. Um I ended up having DM pre-screen the questions um because I wanted to make sure she felt comfortable talking to me about certain things because like I think when you're a larger streamer like that, you have to be kind of careful about like being put in situations that might be a little bit tough for you to answer in a way that is like you have to think about how you come across, you know. So I didn't want to blindside her. Um so I was really happy that she felt like that she wanted to talk about like her time in Japan because I wasn't sure if she was public with that or not. So I really enjoyed hearing about that stuff. I know I hope she has some time to draw too. Like obviously she's very busy um with other things, but it sounds like she really is passionate about like telling stories and like her OCs and stuff. So I hope she ends up like um I hope she can find the time to like do the like game stuff because that was really cool to hear about. It made me happy. Such a respectful interviewer. I think it's just basic decency to be honest. Like cuz I won't like cuz DM and I mean I played Deadlock with her twice. But we're not like close or anything. So I wanted to make sure she felt I want to make sure she felt comfortable. And I care a lot about the guest experience on Witching Banter, so I try to make sure like to be proactive. I try to be proactive about that because I don't ever want to make somebody feel bad after an interaction with me, you know? Sounds like I missed a banger. It's a good thing the VOD's up on YouTube. Deadlock is such an interesting game to hang out with. That's where the question about Lou Dort came from, guys. that's where the question about Lou Dort came from. That was like a random, well, not random. That was an if you know question. You had to have been to a very specific stream to know that about that question. Like that's common practice to pre-screen questions for journalism. It is, but you'd be surprised on how unprofessional a lot of people are in this space. What was that like a year ago? I think it was like 6 months ago. Um, sometimes things you may think are common practice do not happen in the streamer space. And I'm not saying I have like any specific like well, I do have some experiences with people being unprofessional, but like common sense when it comes to professionalism is not fucking real in this space sometimes. It's actually crazy. But yeah, so I I was very happy that we got to talk about what we did. I really enjoyed hanging out with her. And I hope you guys did too. I think it was a great stream. I just felt like I wasn't adding very much. which was a like a conscious choice, but like it's kind of funny. Um sorry, I like messed up the hand pose kind of bad. And I don't like how they look, but I'm not going to spend 8,000 years on them, but they're too small right now. Too many people's only work experience seems to be streaming. Um, I wouldn't say that's why, but I think I don't want to like dog on VTubers, but like there's a lot of VTubers who have never had to like do any sort of collaborative presentation ever or like a group project. I think VTubing tends to attract people who are not very socially apt sometimes. Um so I think that sometimes can bleed through in content. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the demographic usually. Um kind of vibe with the art and do music stuff. Oh, have fun. Have fun. Thank you for lurking. So yeah, I don't know. My whole thing about like how I conduct myself is like when I say I'm going to do something with somebody, uh I do it. And I show up. If I say I'm going to show up, I show up on time. And if I don't show up on time, I feel really bad. Because I think the main thing that I struggle with when it comes to like other streamers, and this is not about anybody in particular, it's usually people who I've done like one-off collabs with that like I'm not very close with. And like they want me there for like a specific event and then not again. I get very irritated when people waste my time. So I try to not waste other people's time. I try to be on time, be prepared, make the expectations clear when I have a collab that I'm organizing, etc. And if I'm asked to be somewhere, I will be there on time. And I will maybe even early to ask if I need to set up or anything. And I try to extend that to my collab partners, especially if I'm not, like, if it's the first time that they're even talking to me. Like, Witching Banter is like a, you know the image of like Steph Curry like shooting from the moon to the earth? That's me. That's me, you know? So the fact that like people who are, because streamers, like especially like the larger up the viewer scale, they are very busy. They are very, very busy, even if you might not think they are. They're balancing a lot and their time is very valuable. And so I try to make sure that when I ask somebody to do something, I'm respecting their time. And so my biggest pet peeve when it comes to streamers is the time wasting, you know? So just word to the wise, if you want to collab with somebody, respect their time because they will probably like you if you respect their time. Because there is a lack of that in this space, and it's always kind of a like, what's it called, like a toss up on like what, like it was somebody new, you know? Too many collabs where one person needs to download the game. That should not happen. Like genuinely, like if your internet went out, sure, whatever. But like, if you know that you're going to have a collab, like let's say 3 days before, why are you not downloading the game 2 days before the collab? Genuinely, like, what are we doing? Rise, thank you, welcome in. Obviously, if it's like a spur of the moment collab, like sure, that's okay. But like, I just hate the lack of planning. It drives me crazy. Cause it's not fun for the viewers either. Like the viewers like also I don't want to waste your guys' time either. Because you guys choose to be here. You guys could be watching like anime or like playing a game or something, but you choose to be here. So like me personally, I would like to respect that. Obviously things happen, but there are preventative measures that you can take. So anyway, being professional and doing what you say you will do will get you quite far, actually, in my experience. God, I'm struggling so much. Why did I pose her hand like this? Why did I do this? Okay, that's like probably fine. I need to draw her like gauntlet too. I didn't even do that. Could be watching the Umineko anime right now. Well, at least I could say my stream is better than that. you know. Thank you, Fake. Thank you. Oh, by the way, guys, did you see the latter half of the title of this stream? By the way, I wonder what that could be. I wonder what that could be. Okay, maybe not exclamation mark GG, but I appreciate that. Thank you. And by latter half of the stream title, I mean on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. Yesterday, okay, I have a confession. After the interview yesterday, so I hadn't drank any caffeine that day because I was feeling kind of like my tummy hurt. So I was like, I should probably not drink any coffee. But by the time it was time for the interview, I was a little bit nervous and B, a little bit tired, right? So I was like, oh, I'll like do 1 scoop of Gamer Supps in my water, right? My Gamer Supps cup of water, because I actually use the cups for like water when I sit at my PC because it's more it's bigger than like a normal cup, so I don't have to get up as often, you know? And 1 scoop is like half the recommended amount for a Gamer Supps cup of water. And I was low key like in my seat, like I was like vibrating from the caffeine during the interview. And after the stream, I had to like go outside and like run around. I had to like walk myself like I was a dog. It was so bad. I felt crazy. So that's why I was like radio silence after the stream, because I was like, okay, I gotta go run around. Like I can't do this right now. Hi Deck, welcome. Didn't seem like you were buzzing. Yeah, lately I think so during college, I drink a lot of caffeine during college because I had to. I literally couldn't finish my work because I was too tired. So I had to drink caffeine to like stay awake and focus, you know? So I literally I think I reached my cap, you know, because I have like, I'm a pretty anxious person. I don't know if I come across that way, but I think my tolerance like went down after I graduated or something, because I can't consume more than like I want to say like 100 milligrams of caffeine before I feel insane. Hi Madara, welcome. You don't come across as anxious at all? Well, my act is working. I am so anxious all the time. But I think I'm good at covering it up. It's like low grade anxiety. Only 100? Yeah, but like I'm a 5'5" woman. So I don't know, maybe it's like cuz I'm sleeping more. I don't need the caffeine, cuz obviously I'm on like unemployed demon time, you know? Like I'm on unemployed demon time and like I could just sleep as much as I want technically. So that might be part of it. I think I averaged like 300. I think during college it was like I want to say like 200 was my upper limit. So like 1 monster basically. True, Soul Spark, the half matters. True. I yearn for my unemployed schedule again. You got a job, Hunter? Let's fucking go. Let's freaking go. Post-back full-time internship at a lab. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad that it's like related to your field. Let's freaking go. Schrodinger's unemployment, wanting an unemployed schedule but wanting money. For real. Stella, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you.
Your time.
Boah. Did my alert box show up? Did that work? It should work. I moved it. Just lose a limb at your job. Just have generational wealth, bro. Oh god. Yeah. But I'm glad you guys enjoyed the episode yesterday. I'm always open to suggestions on like how to improve it. So if you have a part that you think could be better, like just let me know and I can see if I can incorporate something. Because I care about the viewing experience. I care about the viewer's experience and I wanna improve on it. I suggest that you do another Bewitching banner immediately. Okay, well, that I cannot grant. I cannot grant that because it does take more prep than you think it might. Let me hop on Bewitching banner. We can do it Monday. Stella, I'm streaming Plants vs. Zombies on Monday. I wanted to stream Plants vs. Zombies, so we're gonna stream Plants vs. Zombies. I'm so excited. Also, are any of you guys going to Vexpo ? Just out of curiosity. It's not related to my announcement. Just out of curiosity, if any of you guys in the UK are going to Vexpo. We only have a couple people from the UK in the chat, so just curious. That's for the special. Well, yes, but I also got news I'm gonna be doing something else there. British, edit. Edit. Matt, whoa. 32 months, bro. Holy shit. Have we been friends for that
chat,
long?
Did you know you can get a sub for 25% off?
True. September is here. True, true, true. Dude, we've been friends for that long? That's insane, actually. What the... What are we doing, bro? Old friendship. That's nuts, man. That's freaking crazy, bro. Where am I? Did I lose my browser tabs? I did. I'm a little bit stupid. Hold on. I like to have Twitch open just in case I have to do something. So let me open this. Hi, Bork Chops. Thank you for paying your barifs. Have fun drawing. Thank you. I don't know what you're doing, but I hope you're having fun. But it's August still. They started it yesterday, today. I don't know. I wonder. I think it's because a lot of people are starting subathons, like big streamers are starting subathons. So they try to do it early. Makes sense going into a weekend. I agree. I think more time. I mean, honestly, like, I'm not gonna complain about discounts for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good that it's longer. It's probably because like, if you have subs at the beginning of the month, like, you probably want to like unsub and then resub with the discount. Actually, I am gonna shill a little bit now that we're here, but because I want to save you guys money. So September is discounts 35% off on tier 1, 2, and 3 subs. And the longer you sub multi-month, the more of a discount you get. So if you guys are gonna stay sub to me, like, you know that, I would recommend unsubbing and then resubbing with the discount this month for multi-month. Because I think you get like, let me see. I think you get like 40% off or something crazy like that. And what? Why? Sonny, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What? There isn't a discount on those. There's no discount on those. What is happening? I'm trying to tell you there is? Well, there's always a discount on those. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you how much the discount is. Oh, I can't check. I have to open somebody else's stream. Hold on. Let's open. I'm gonna open Kath's stream and I'm gonna see. Sub. Okay, so if I sub. Okay, so it's up to 30, I guess. So yeah, if you guys want to like, are planning to stay subbed, I would say cancel and then resub this month. I remember when subs were only $5 all the time. They increased them. How many months ago? Like beginning of this year? Was that last year? To $6? I don't remember when they changed it. But I do appreciate the streamer led 35% off. I think that's a good change that they added. For those of you who don't know about that, it's basically I can apply a discount to gifted subs on my channel for a set amount of hours every year. So that I do like personally, because then you don't have to do, everybody doesn't do all their fucking events in September, you know? Took a 2-hour nap after work, just got back from grabbing food. I feel like I'm about to eat this fried chicken and pass out again. That sounds like a good Saturday though. Good night, Bork. Sleep well. Yeah. Pro tip too, it's always more expensive to gift subs on mobile because they have to pay to like Google Play and Apple, which is stupid. I want you guys to scam Twitch as much as you can if you're gonna give me money. If you're gonna give me money, please scam Twitch. Like yeah. They used to do dollar subs years ago. I didn't know that. I found that out recently. It's actually criminal. Yeah, and it sucks because it's not what's it called? It's not Twitch. It's like the platforms that the app is on, which is stupid. Hi Lambda, welcome. Yeah, it's the App Store cut. Yeah. I wish more people knew that, honestly, because I feel so bad if people like gift subs on mobile, because I'm like, no, go on desktop version, please, I beg. But yeah. Yeah, you can open it on your phone. Pro tip. It's the same for YouTube too, actually. It's not just a Twitch thing. It's a YouTube and Twitch thing. I drank coffee and I'm still eepy. Dude, what is wrong with me? Genuinely. I feel a little selfish asking this to stream it. No, got nobody home today. I was hoping I could get a happy birthday. Is your birthday? Happy birthday to Nick. Oh my god. I hope you have a good day. Guys, can we get some feels birthday mans for Tunik, please? Yippee, birthday. I like being able to celebrate other people's birthdays. Feels birthday man. I'm trying a new brush. I haven't decided if I like it or not, to be honest. I don't know yet. I don't know. I do like the shape, but I haven't decided or not. Na, 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 na. Guys, I watched Rocky Horror for the first time yesterday because I wasn't allowed to when I was growing up. And it felt appropriate to watch it. Yeah. It was good. I liked it. I liked it. I thought the costuming was awesome. Is this still the water paint pencil from the Subdoodles? Oh no, it's a different one. This is a custom brush I adjusted. I honestly, this is gonna sound crazy. I expected to see more boobs. I was like, where are the titties, bro? There were some, but there were less than I was expecting. Don't look at me like that. I think that's a fair thing to say. I was like, damn, I thought there was gonna be more boobs. That's crazy. I have, okay, also, okay, outside of the, like, me memeing about that, I really like the costuming. The costuming was awesome. I was surprised I knew all the songs. Best one is Time Warp, I think. Another thing, though, that I noticed, and this might be me being a freak, but the actor who was playing Brad, hold on, Brad Rocky, who is this? Before I say something crazy, who the hell is this? Barry Knapp Bostwick. He's 81. Holy shit. Okay, well, anyways, when they had them take off their clothes and they were in underwear, I don't know how to say this other than just being like, why is his wiener so big? Like, he had his like tidy whities on and his bulge was huge. And I was like, what is this? That's what you focus on? Dude, it was comically, like, it was just in my face, man. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, even, like, Tim Curry and the guy who played Rocky basically had their dicks out in the same way. But the guy who played Brad, I don't know if he was a shower, but, like, his bulge was huge. I was like, dude, I've never seen a bulge that big. Okay, look it up. Look it up. Go on Google and look up Brad Rocky Horror Picture Show, and, like, I'm sure it'll show. Like, it was a little bit crazy. Save search off. I'm sorry. It was just there. It was out. I thought he was wearing a cup, but I don't think he was, to be honest. Okay, wait, I have to actually draw this finger. I'm being really slow today. Art stream, aka I yap at you for half of it and draw for some of it. Okay, you see what I'm talking about, right? You see that, Jake? Isn't it huge? Yeah, I'm saying, guys. I'm saying. I could not, like, I wasn't even looking at it being like, oh my god, yeah, wiener. But, like, I was looking at it and being like, what the heck, man? I was like, dude, what? How are you out here just, like, hanging meat like that, bro? Like, even when Janet, like, cheats on him with Rocky, I was kind of like, it's like, girl, you're kind of already blessed. Like, I don't think you need to, like, I don't think you really need to, like, cheat. Like, I think it's okay. You can just stay with him. Oh my god. Why did I decide to, like, start this by drawing hands? You guys ain't got it like that too? I got it like that. My wiener's massive. It's just proof that it can be too much. The ladies are saying 1 to 2 is plenty these days. Okay. I don't know who your source is, but okay. Oh my god. Many people? Oh, okay. I understand. Hi, Silver. Thank you for paying your bearers. Bro, get this picture off my monitor. It's distracting. Thank you. Thank you. It was actually distracting in the movie. I was like, dog, what is this? Insane. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's either a cup or he's just like hanging meat. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I can't really tell. I'm not like, I can't just look at it and be like, yeah, that's a cup, you know? Okay, we're like almost done with the liner. I have to do like my outline and like some of the details on the chest, but and the eyebrows. I've been saving the eyebrows for last because I always feel like when I draw them as is, they look kind of weird. So I just have been using like the outline tool or whatever. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like my brain isn't fully woken up yet. God, you think with like me streaming at 2 p.m. like I would be a little bit more with it, but my body is like, no, you must sleep forever, actually. I should probably go get blood work done, but God, that's expensive. I think eyebrows, we can have maybe like this. Do we want like this? I feel like I drew her very cute. But she's cool. She looks cool with her model. Oh my god, Stream Elements. Holy yap. What the heck? Apparently you can buy signed Barry Bartswick underwear for $500. What? Maybe you keep waking up on the wrong side of REM sleep. Maybe. I mean, I do think I should cut myself some slack in the sense of like I do tend to work until like midnight. um so that's also probably part of it. I get more done at nighttime because I'm not bothered, you know? So that could also possibly be part of it. Wrong side of REM sleep, but I thought you played Dynamo. Hey, I play REM sometimes. I play REM sometimes, actually. Princess. Oh, Princess, I play WEM. What happened here? Did I just like erase that? What did I do? New ranked mode has me fucked up. I'm never making it back to rich. Wait. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's okay. Ritualist is like plat. You got this. You got this. I was emissary last I played. So I believe in you. I believe in you. What game are you on about? We're talking about Deadlock. At this point, I feel like kind of a LARPer though, because it's been like several months since I last played. I'm never making it out of Seeker. It's time to play an M1 carry and just ignore everybody. Is break rank like wood? It's like bronze or iron. Actually, no, it's like iron in Valorant. That's like probably the closest thing I could say. Or like bronze in Overwatch. I one trick gray talent. Okay, well that's your problem. You gotta expand your hero pool, bro. There's 3 ranks below bronze in Overwatch? Or are you talking? Oh, in Deadlock. I was like, what? When Grey Talon gets his remodel, he's gonna go crazy. I mean, he's not a bad character. You just have to have multiple heroes that you play in that game. Chat, should I roll the dice and drink more caffeine and hope that it doesn't make me crazy again? Because I feel like I am very low energy right now. Have you eaten anything? Yeah, I just ate chicken. More caffeine? Okay. Do I gamer subs or do I Diet Coke? That's the real question. Get some electrolytes in you. I'm hydrated though. And also liquid IV tastes like butt. It does not taste very good. G subs in the Diet Coke. I don't know about that one. Have you had water? I drink so much water like every day. I'm so hydrated. I drink like half a gallon of water every day. Mixed G subs with liquid IV. I'm okay. I'm okay. Hank, thank you for paying your barifs. Just lick your Himalayan salt lamp. Both of you do assume that I have one. Does salt lamps even do anything? I don't really know about them. They make light. Thank you. Thank you very much. Dry scoop? I'm not dry scooping. Didn't I just say that like my caffeine tolerance went down? Pink light? I see. I see. Dry scooping is kind of awesome. I don't really want to find out. Do a line. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm gonna get Diet Coke. I will be right back. I will be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. You guys ready for ASMR? Hi, Squid. Welcome. All right, here's your ASMR. How was that? That was pretty good. think that was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I sit cross-legged in my chair when I draw, and that's probably not good for me. But who's gonna stop me? Nobody. Nobody's gonna stop me. You? What are you gonna do? Fly here? Break my leg? I don't think so. Lack of blood flow? Okay, actually true. Actually true. I know where you live. Okay, buddy. How do your legs not cramp? I mean, I do move them, but I tend to default to like sitting cross-legged. It's because my toes get cold, guys. I think I have circulation issues, honestly. I'm carving dip pens like Witch Hat Atelier today. This is the art stream I needed. Wait, you're making your own? That's so cool. My God. I kind of want to get into like nice fountain pens and stuff like that, but I don't have the income for that, so I can't even think about it. Like I love stationery, but I can't think about it right now. Yeah, crisscross applesauce. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. I'm making this out of a 78-cent dowel and some tips I got online. Very cool. I'm too scared of like getting ink everywhere, honestly. Okay, I'm trying out a new lining style, but I don't know if I can get it how I want it to look. Well, not really new, but I've been trying to like force myself to put more in like hair details in, because historically I've been really bad at that. So we're trying to be good bear today and force myself to learn things. I have like a what's it called? I have a brush pen that I really like, but I don't really draw traditionally too often anymore, because of the cost and the mess. So I think it might be fun to do some more like traditional art hand cam stuff, but I need to get a new camera before we can even think about doing like traditional hand cam stuff again. Because I have a lot of ideas for like YouTube videos and streams that I want to do that are like hand cam based, but unfortunately I don't have a hand cam right now. So I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. I'm thinking about getting like a like, you know how like when you were in elementary school and your teacher would have like the document camera and they'd like put it on the board with like a projector? I'm thinking about getting one of those, like a document camera. Because you don't have to like buy a mount. They like are pre-set up for like hand cam stuff. So I think maybe that might be the play, but I don't know how much they cost. So we'll see. We shall see. Because I have a lot of ideas. I have a lot of ideas that I'd like to do. Yours was like $50. Like that's like nothing for a camera. Because before I was using like this jank like webcam stand with my C920, and yeah. The C920 is also not that great, so. Oh my God, I forgot to tell you guys. How many of you saw my tweet about condiments on my toes? Like, how many days ago was that? Like 3 days ago? Don't remind me. Okay, I felt like I needed to provide some context for this. So I went to Spitz, welcome. I went to Costco with Mama Bear and we went to the food court and there wasn't very much seating. So we decided to go to like one of the tables, they're like the standing ones. And so we were standing there, we were eating our food and I got a hot dog because I don't really like hot dogs, but for whatever reason that day I wanted a Costco hot dog. And I was eating my hot dog and for some inexplicable reason, like, okay, so I get relish, mustard, and a little bit of ketchup on my hot dog with the raw onions. It's very yummy. And for some reason, it like shot out the back, and I was wearing open-toed sandals, and it got on my toes. And I was like, dude, only this would happen to me. So I had to wipe it off, obviously, but it's not like I could wash my toes. And so I had to walk around Costco with sticky relish toes. I did not have a very nice experience in that Costco that day. Should have just called me. Okay. All right. Because it wasn't just like on my toe, it like got in between like the strap of like where the sandal is on my foot too. So it was like trapped sticky in between the top of my toe and my shoe. It was not a nice experience. I did not enjoy it. Yeah, it was not very nice, I will say. Was not a fan. Na, 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 na. Oh yeah, next week chat is gonna be Big Gamer. It's gonna be 2 Minecraft streams and a Plants vs. Zombies stream for sure. But I don't know if I'm gonna stream art next week. I haven't decided yet. Cause I have prep that I gotta do for some other stuff, so. Cause I realized I did 3 art streams this week like a dumb idiot. So, hope you guys aren't sick of them yet. Na, na, na. 5 big booms. Do you think the Costco guys like wait, have they gone on record to say what they put on their Costco hot dog? I like this song, but I don't feel like it's good for stream. So much better the more I thought that was going. Okay, well, I thought about that and then I realized that one of them is a child, so I don't want to make that joke. Thank you. Okay. What's the dad's name? Is that Big Justice? Is that his name? I should just ask about Big Justice. Honestly. Are the Costco guys like still relevant? Because I feel like I only see the Rizzler nowadays. When are we rating the Costco guys? Do they stream on Twitch? I think they stream on TikTok. Not really? Oh shit, dude. They're clout. No. They multi-streamed everywhere? Oh, okay. I crave the Rizzler Arizona iced tea. The Rizzler, I'm not a very maternal woman, but the Rizzler makes me a little bit maternal. I think he's so cute. He just seems like a good kid, you know? I don't know. I want to play Fortnite with him and be like, okay, let's go get ice cream or something. Like, he just seems like a sweet kid. I don't know. Yeah, I did know the dad was a wrestler. That's so crazy. I'm spilling Diet Coke on myself. Gah. The man is built like a truck. Yeah, he is. The Rizzler. I hope, I don't know. I just like think, okay, not Diet Coke toes. It's my thigh and I'm sitting cross-legged and I have pants on. So thankfully I'm not going to feel sticky. Wait, do artificial sweeteners don't get sticky, right? Like sugar does? Yeah. So I think it's okay. I'm not sticky. We're all good. And don't worry, chat, I haven't forgotten Girl DM's Ahoge. I just need to do that last. It needs to be on its own layer because it overlaps everything. Na, 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 na. Okay, I need to have a serious conversation with you guys now that we've talked about relish on my toes and the Costco guys. I need you guys to listen. I need you guys to sit on the rug, crisscross applesauce, hands in your lap. We need to talk. So, I'm sure you guys noticed that I didn't take any chat questions yesterday from the Bewitching Banter forum. So I did that because, quite frankly, all of the questions that were asked, sans like 2 of them, were really annoying. Like, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. They were really annoying. And I understand that we have a lot of new viewers here. However, if people can't be respectful to me and the person I'm bringing on my stream, I'm not going to let you guys ask questions anymore. And I know like a lot of you were normal, but there was over half of the questions were just like unusable. And I understand that like you guys want me to have like silly funny questions and I like to incorporate them sometimes, but you kind of have to know your audience. And I know that's asking a lot of like the wider internet. I'm not trying to say like, oh my God, you guys are so like, you specifically are so horrible. I think it's a lot of the newer viewers misunderstanding what the show is, and that's okay. But I sometimes now I have to like put my foot down before this happens a second time. So I'm gonna adjust the form a little bit and put out some guidelines. Obviously, silly questions are okay, but please know your audience. Some of the questions that were asked of me and Girl DM this time were quite frankly inappropriate. I had to delete them. So I would appreciate you guys please be normal. Because it also reflects upon me as well. So I'm sorry that I couldn't incorporate any of your guys' questions this time, but like if you're gonna like not take it seriously, or even you're not gonna be even try to be funny, it's not gonna be included. So I don't want to take away the chat forum, but this is like a kind of a casual warning. Please be normal. Please. Because I want to keep incorporating chat questions in the show, but if I'm going to have to delete questions about the off-kai orgy that were completely serious, I don't really want to have the form. So I'm sorry to have to put my foot down. I don't like doing that, but I need people to be respectful, especially when it's a guest that I personally am not close with. So anyway, serious bear time over. I needed to say that to you guys. I'm sorry. But if I don't say anything, it's probably going to keep happening. So Jerry, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Hi. Gotta say it at some point. Yeah. Like, I feel like I'm pretty lax about stuff, but I do care a lot about like, because like when it comes to me, right, I'm very tolerant of stuff. But everybody has different boundaries, and yeah. Hi Tingle, welcome. I know you paid your barifs. Thank you so much for paying your barifs. Hello. But yeah, other than that, it was a great show yesterday. So I just felt like I needed to say something before it happened a second time. And I'm sure as we grow, it's going to get harder to manage because not everybody is so familiar with me in the show, and that's okay. But I feel like I do need to remind sometimes. So yeah. Because at the end of the day, this is the internet and people are going to be annoying regardless of what I say. So yeah. Yeah, Archon had to write some backup questions. The internet do be, yeah, it's okay. I'm not so naive that I think that I'm never going to have any troll questions, but like it was disproportionate this time. So yeah. I feel like I have to do a lot of outlining for Girl DM's hair, but it's quite complicated, so I want to make sure it reads well. I don't like being a serious bear, but because I haven't had to do that in a long time. But it is the nature of things when you have new people come in, too. Okay, back to normal, but if you guys have played Plants vs. Zombies recently, like the first one, how long is it? Because I remember like beating it as a kid and it took me a minute, but that's also because I was like stupid. So I don't know. Because it would be cool to like beat it in one stream, right? There's no way it takes more than one stream. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if that was me being a dumb kid or like it actually being hard. I was at mini golf with my mom. Did I miss a big announcement? Nope, that'll be posted tomorrow. I have it on the title just because I wanted you guys to be aware. I hope you had fun, Crabs. 8 hours? 8 hours is crazy. Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but there will be an announcement. Somewhere, aka not here. Yeah. Oh god, the weather changing so much is like messing with my nose and my head. I have had a sore throat. I've needed to finish recording for like a couple days, but it's been so humid and gross. And I've been like coughing and my throat hurts for like the last 2 days. I need the weather to figure itself out, please. I beg. I think there's regular garden, night pool, and roof levels. It might be kind of a long stream, so probably no pre-app. Okay. I think I'll do a 30-minute pre-app then. If we don't finish it, we don't finish it. We can always finish it later. I just had an urge to stream Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know why. I just wanted to play it. So that's what we're gonna do on Monday. It's just like me making you guys watch me play some stupid bullshit that I like have a random urge to play. Replanted is 5 hours. Hold on. Let me see. Steam. Do I not own it? Oh my god, no way. I don't own it. I have to buy it. I have to buy it. I think I had the CD version, like the CD-ROM version when I was a kid. So I have to buy it. Okay, the real question is, do I buy Game of the Year edition or do I buy Replanted? What is the difference between Replanted and Game of the Year? Also, I just need to say, I applied for an internship to work on Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, and they rejected me. So maybe I should buy the Game of the Year edition and not the Replanted version. Oh my god. Just to be petty. Just to be petty. Because they didn't want me. Even though I was qualified, they didn't want me. SMH. We plan to use AI? Oh, awesome. Yeah, check that, please. I would appreciate it. I mean, almost every AAA game uses AI at this point, unfortunately. I'm tired of it. They AI upscaled? All right, we're getting Game of the Year edition. Good thing it's like $15 cheaper. Easy decision. Easy, easy. Because I would like to avoid that when I can. Did they add anything in the remake, or did they just AI upscale it and call it a day? Co-op and PvP? Okay, PvP is cool. That's actually really cool. Damn. What do you even add to Plants vs. Zombies to like innovate? Different. I mean, you could obviously change how like the levels are laid out so they're not in a line. You could add new abilities that zombies have. You could add new plants. You could add like combos or something, or crossbreeding maybe. I don't know. Hi Ryan, welcome. I heard Garden Warfare was like actually really good too. I've heard like really good things about it actually. It's so good, the new one sucks. No. EA moment. Hey, at least I don't have to download EA Play. Well, actually I don't want to say that now. I don't want to jinx it. Maybe we should do Coven Garden Warfare night. If you guys can't find games. Oh my god, I can't draw. What is this bullshit? There's a zombie on your lawn. We don't like zombies on our lawn. Fire song. Go buy the game if we do that. Well, there is also a big walk night happening tomorrow in the Discord. Forg organized that. Hi, Scholar. So if you guys want to play games together, you should play Big Walk with the Coven. I want to add like some wrinkles to this, but I feel like it might be too distracting. Ow. Rhyme, thank you for the sub. What the heck? Thank you. You know, I have to go listen to the song now. You should just come to stream on Monday because we're gonna play Plants vs. Zombies. Don't know why I had the urge. Sometimes I just want to play some random crap. How do I want to do this? Cause Girl DM does have booba in this model a little bit, but a lot of the ruffles cover it, so I don't want to add too much here, I think. Hi Emo, welcome. Of all the random crap you could choose, PVZ is a good choice. Hi Emo, thank you for paying your berries. My last random crap game I think was Peggle. That was the OG random ass game that I forced you guys to watch and it became a crowd favorite. So hopefully PVZ is just as good. Honestly. She's gonna be a PopCap only streamer. Does PopCap exist as is or no? Because I know they made Peggle 2 and it was like an Xbox exclusive or something like that. Like it was something so random. Sometimes I feel like I'm a slow artist, but at the same time, I can't really complain too much because I can finish a drawing in like a couple streams. They're still a full subsidiary studio. They have 4 studios. Oh my god. Do they like assist development on other titles for Microsoft or for EA? What the heck? Are they doing like mobile games? Hold on. PopCap. Seattle, Vancouver, Shanghai. Is it Hyderabad? I don't even know how to say that. I think that's India. Dude. Jobs. Can they do you think they want me, guys? Do you think they want me? They have no jobs. No. They don't want me. What about Vancouver? No, they don't want me. This is so sad. They don't want anybody, bro. I'd have to move to Seattle though. Oh my god. Rejected before even applying? Dude, that's kind of the game industry experience right now, honestly. Someone's gotta want you at some point. At least you guys want me, right guys? Their first game was a strip poker. What? No way. PopCap. What is it called? Oh my god. What? I need to know that. Oh, originally founded under the name Sexy Action Cool. Its first title was a strip poker game which served as the revenue stream for future titles. Oh my god. Sexy Action. Wait. Sexy Action Cool. All right. What is it called? Hi, Evan. Have a good time bowling. It doesn't say that. I want to know. It doesn't even say what the poker game's called. I want to play PopCap strip poker. What the heck? Foxy poker? Oh my god, this is so dadcore. Okay, there is a VTuber first result on YouTube that has played Foxy poker before. Foxy poker game. Is it Okay, can I not? Is there not a screenshot? I see. Oh, baby. Is it furries? Guys, it might be furries. No way. 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 No shot. Show me. Oh my god. PopCap. I need to see. I need to see a screenshot of this, dude. Why is there no screenshot of this strip poker game by PopCap? What is this? 5 million. Wait, actually, what is this VTuber? Sorry, hold on. I don't like looking at other people's content on my own stream that isn't mine. What do you mean? What do you mean $5 million won? At what? 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 I can't find the context. What is going on? Well, if I had $5 million that I won from poker, I'd probably still be a VTuber, so yeah, I understand. I get it. That would actually be awesome because then I could do as many projects as I wanted and not care about being profitable. That would be amazing. That's so funny because I feel like them doing the strip poker game to fund everything else is so ahead of its time. Like I feel like so many content creators like do like sexy / like adult content to fund their other projects. That is like so huge brain. If I had 5 mil, I'd play Foxy Poker on stream. I'd play it for how much do I have in my bank account? If I had 2K, I would I would play Foxy Poker on stream. Hell yes. Discord stream night. Is it banned on Twitch? There's no way I feel like it's too old. Can I give one of you guys a task? Can you go look at the Twitch banned games and see if Foxy Poker is on there? Because if not, I'm streaming that. If I get banned, it's fine. I will just cry about it on Twitter for clout. This is how we grow, guys. It's not? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. It looks like the nudity is censored. Boo! Boo! What the heck, man? This is so messed up. Nerdin, thank you for paying your barrifs. Welcome in. If it's got an adults only rating, it still might be out. But if there's no category, then how are they gonna know? How are they gonna know if there's no category? It's just a browser game. Do you think somebody archived it? They have to have archived it, right? No way they didn't. Surely. Do I like how this looks? Not really. We're gonna fix this. Oh, that is the wrong pen. Okay, like that. Wait. No. We'll get there eventually. I'm not getting any hits with my tiny Google of it, but I'm also not trying very hard. Dude, I need to know. I'm gonna go on a quest after stream ends. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody who archived it. Surely one person archived it. They had to have done it, right? Surely they must have. Actually, I just like it like that, I think. I think that's better. Surely they archived it. Hi Dingus, thank you for paying your barefs. Quest for Foxy Poker will be an epic tale. I feel like I could get Vivi to play that with me, but there is a problem. I don't know how to play poker. I never learned how to play poker, so maybe I should learn through Foxy Poker. Rizzlebert, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Time to learn poker via Balatro. Well, I have many hours in Balatro. That's not really poker. Balatro helps you to learn the hands. That's true. That was my go-to like travel game for, actually it still is technically. Because my old phone couldn't run it couldn't run any other games. So I just played Balatro. Like I could only have one game on my phone. So I chose Balatro. Like it couldn't even run Uma Musume. That's how shit my old phone was. Balatro is my favorite time killer game. It's just such a good game. It is a solid game and I really like it. Big fan of Balatro. It is a good game. And I wish it won Game of the Year. But unfortunately, no. Okay, I should just make this on top of everything else. I'm very excited to show you guys the thing tomorrow. I need to get Balatro on my phone. I'm always looking for a fun game to have while going on the plane. Dude, it is such a good plane game, genuinely. It kills so much time. Good night, Lumi. Thank you for hanging out. Hi, Noisy. Welcome. Looks like Foxy Poker is lost media. No, this is so sad. This is so sad. What the heck? My dreams, they're crushed. They're crushed, guys. You can't play Foxy Poker. This is so fucked up. I just wanted to see boobs on my computer screen and I wanted to get banned on Twitch so I could use it for clout because I'll cry on Twitter. Foxy Poker, why? Jinx, welcome and thank you. Someone code bear Foxy strip poker. Okay, but okay, wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. Browser-based VTuber strip poker. Thoughts? Thoughts? Maybe this is an untapped market. Maybe this is something that we need. Highlight snack. What about the new strip mahjong? I don't know how to play mahjong. My friends want me to play mahjong. I haven't learned it. Time to learn now? Okay. What is it called? It's like a new game coming out, right? Let's be real, poker's too challenging for those gamers. It's got to be match 3 at best. Oh, so you're talking so we're just going to remake Honey Pop then? I mean, you could play poker one-handed, right? Obviously, it worked for PopCap. Wait, how did they make money? Were they... Did they invent microtransactions? Wait a minute. Wait a second. You can monetize on browser? Yo, that was Bethesda. Oh, right. Wasn't it the horse armor? That's what that was the first, like... Wait, was that the first microtransaction in a game? First. Oh yeah, I forget that people actually bet money on online poker. My bad. I forget that people do that shit, honestly, because I don't do it. I don't do it, so obviously it never happens. Surely. I shouldn't, how did I not like even think of that? Because my grandpa lost money on online poker. Gambling bad? Gambling only good when it's on hot anime girls. Yes. Money is temporary. PNGs of boobs are forever. Oh, I'm so congested. I'm congested and I'm eepy. Oh my gosh. I really am like Victorian child's constitution. Oh god. Drive safely, Soulspark. Da, 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 da. All right. I'm on board with the theory that becoming a VTuber directly saps your life energy. I think that's just being a streamer in general. I think it turns you into like a creature. Like when I did my first like uncapped donathon back in 2024, I felt my brain like actively deteriorating, and for the first time in my life I was like, you know what? I understand why XQC is the way that he is. Like I genuinely felt like I had terminal streamer brain. It was so bad. It genuinely fries your brain. Like after Bewitching Banner yesterday, like that was 2 hours of like high stimulus streaming, because it's like I'm drawing, I'm monitoring chat, I'm interviewing someone, I'm listening, I'm asking questions, right? I had to lie down. I had to lie down, and then I had to run around outside. Streamer brain is real and it will hurt you. Pure mind power, it's crazy. Dude, streamer brain is real and it can hurt you because I'm afflicted by it. In all seriousness though, like I do think that like streamer brain is partially because of you're like having stimulus overload from like all of the alerts and like the chat and stuff. You're also trying to be entertaining, so you're talking a lot, and sometimes like you feel kind of rushed to get things done. Like everybody, okay, all the mods remember my horrendous performance in Tears of the Kingdom back in the day. But that was genuinely, this is not me being like John's, it is so streamer brain like inducing when you play a puzzle game, because you can't really like sit there in silence and think. Or at least I don't feel like I can. right? So I never play puzzle games on stream because I feel like a dumb idiot when I don't immediately solve something. When do we get the super liminal stream? I'll play the Witness, guys. I'll play the Witness. It'll be great. But I think too, like, that is why I don't think you should always trust a streamer's opinion on a video game, because chat stimuli greatly changes your experience, I think, because you're kind of not allowed to sit there and think about something. So yeah, like after my first donathon, I felt fried as hell. That was like 2 weeks straight of 10-hour streams every day. It was crazy. Guys, streaming is the hardest job in the world. I was actually, speaking of streaming, the thing I'm doing right now, I was in Cinna's stream last night, actually, because even though I'm a VTuber, I do try to keep up with like the wider streaming space. Dude. I saw my very first 1,000 sub bomb in that stream yesterday. And I've been watching Twitch for over 5 years, like daily at this point. Holy shit. The vibes in her stream are so different. Like, I love Cinna, by the way. I think she's hilarious, but like it's a totally different like subculture over there. Yeah, 1,000 sub bomb. She hit #1 on the site last night. That's why I was watching. And it is like, I know what 100 bomb feels like on my wallet. I can't imagine 1,000. I think it was like she was doing 35% off. And it was, I think it was like a $2,400 sub bomb. It's $4,000, I think. So it's like what, 3K if it's 35% off, something like that. Dude, it was crazy. I just think it's really interesting to like watch the like more mainstream streamers, like the Kai Cenat, I Show Speed, Jinxie, FaZe Clan streamers, because it's a very different vibe than VTubers. I wish I could support a motherfucker like that. It was like I don't know, like I'm really happy for her because she's the first, I think she's the first female streamer to be #1 on Twitch. Those guys live in a completely different world. I like Cinna because I've watched her content for like on and off, like quite casually for like the last, I want to say like 3 years. So I'm happy to see her grow so much. But like that side of Twitch is so different than the one that I reside on. I don't think Pokey or Mouse ever hit #1 on Twitch. Even with their subathon. I could be wrong though. Let's look it up. Let's see. Okay, she hit oh no, she did do it. She did do it. I was wrong. She hit the sub record. Cinna hit #1. Oh no, what she did last night wasn't #1. Like she hit #1 on the site like for this month, but she beat the all-time subs record in 1 day. I think she did. All-time Twitch sub record 1 day. Yeah, it was like something insane. Like, I don't know how many she got, but I was like watching the stream last night and I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, it's like nebulous now because like big streamers keep doing like huge subathons and it like yo-yos back and forth. But yeah. Tis crazy. It's a whole other world out there. I could still be wrong about that record though, but she still definitely hit #1 last night though. Like this month, so. Which, watching that made me realize that Jinxie is sitting at a casual 121,000 subs just without a subathon. Like, that is just his normal sub count. And I cannot, like, fathom that. Like, and like, half of that is primes. Like, that is crazy. Like, imagine, like, that's 50, like, it was like 54,000 people are actively primed to Jinxie. Yeah, it is unfathomable. Like, it is crazy the amount of money that, like, these really big subathons bring in. I think the culture around subathons in every part of Twitch is very different. Like, VTuber subathons tend to go really, really crazy. And I think like the OG, like old guard of Twitch, like their viewers, are like, yeah, buddy, go fuck yourself, which I think is so funny. And then like the Kai Cenat, like Jinxie, FaZe Clan, like side of Twitch, their subathons are like flexy. Like, I think people sub, like they give subs because like they want their streamer to like big number go higher, you know? Kiwi Raccoon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The culture differences are very interesting. It's very interesting. But the amount of money that comes through this website, like I said, the 50K primers, what the heck? That's just like money that he's taken from Jeff Bezos straight up. Which, hell yeah, but like, good lord, that is so many people. How much money is that? That's like 100K every month from Amazon? What? Back in my day, we didn't have 1,000 gifted subs. We had one guy donating $100. Yeah, or like TTS spam for like hours on end. It's Twitch primary moneymaker, the sub incentives. That is so crazy to me. Don't miss TTS. I mean, we have it, but I think the Coven doesn't really spam it. I like TTS. I think it's funny. My sprinkler goes. It's hard to believe Twitch isn't profitable. It's because the server costs are literally insane. Not a fan of big streamers. I like the somewhat small chats that allow more community and talking with others in the streamer. Well, I think once you get to a size like Kai Cenat, right? Like, that is a wholly different experience. Like, it's almost a different style of content than even a streamer that has like 1,000 viewers. Like, what he does is like a spectacle, you know? Like, chat is like a hive mind. And like, on a smaller level, like 1 to 5K, like that's still a big streamer, but like you still at least have some personal interaction from the streamer too. Loki can't watch stream and have chat to TTS, but maybe I'm a freak. I like TTS, but I think there's an art to it. I think there's an art to the amount of TTS allowed. I think TTS spam is annoying, but if you have it ever so often, it's okay. I like it personally. And Twitch isn't profitable because imagine like the server costs for the amount of people who go live every day, right? Like I always say that I think Twitch is just exists as like an advertisement for AWS because it is insane that Twitch is even able to like host as many streams at the quality level that they're at every day very consistently. Like I think yesterday and the day before were the first time Twitch has had any issues in like I want to say like 6 months. So even if it doesn't make Amazon any money, like it's still worth having it, you know, as an advertisement. Needle in a haystack for the money wise? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was just interesting to like see the difference in Twitch culture yesterday because I don't normally hang around like that more mainstream side of Twitch. Like I keep up with it, but I don't watch the content really. Um it was definitely interesting. Out of the goodness of their hearts, I say. What's your usual fare? So some of you might not know this about me. My first exposure to Twitch was actually Soda Poppin'. Back in like I want to say 2014. So because I was a WoW player, I still am, but and I also was we were talking about this yesterday on Witching Banter. I watched a lot of Overwatch content back in the day. So like I've known about XQC since before he was like really famous. Like I knew him like 2018, 2017. Like those circles. Nowadays I just watch who I think is funny. Like I watch a lot of VTubers, of course. But for non-VTubers, I tend to I've been a Cutie Cinderella fan since 2019, 2018? 2019. I've watched Ludwig's content since 2017. I watch CDog VA's content. I watch Maya. I watched Maya for a very long time. Super TF. I wish I was as funny as he is. I'm trying to think who else I watch. I did see Maya got engaged. Listen, cried when Cutie got engaged. I cried when Maya got engaged. I'm so happy for them. That's like when I get the most parasocial. Hold on. Let me look at my Twitch following. Squeaks, he's really funny. Let's see. Yeah, I try to be well versed, not because can't believe you tried to. That's not hipster. Okay. Me knowing who XQC was before you guys is not a good thing. That's brain rot, guys. That's brain rot, all right? I've just been like cognizant of the space for like a long time. And obviously some of the streamers that I like used to watch or like knew or know about pretty well. I don't exactly condone what they've become in the last couple years, but I don't need to get into that because things have changed over the years. But I think that like I tend to hop around a lot because I like to know what's going on. Like I watch my friends' streams too. But I do think that like if you're gonna be a streamer, you should probably know what's going on in the space, even if you're a part of a certain niche, you know? Because like me and Girl Jam were talking about yesterday, like since Kai Cenat and like that sphere of streamers like came up so heavily, there's been a lot of new stream viewers across the board, and I think it's changed the culture in a way that is it's very like you can kind of tell the difference, you know? Like there's been some pretty big vibe changes since 2023 that I think it's kind of important to understand regardless of like what part of Twitch you fall under, you know? Hi Mead, thank you for paying your bears. So like, I don't know. It's all very interesting. What are the vibe changes you're picking up on? Parasocialism. Like it's a lot more parasocial. And not in the sense of like where like the way the VTuber viewers are parasocial. In the sense of like it's very like my streamer is better than your streamer and he has a higher sub count, so he's a better streamer, you know? Like the clip farming stuff, like that's a very new thing. What else? W Ver. Hey, if you guys want to say that, you can say that. I won't say no to some W's. What else? I mean, clip farming and parasocialism is the big one, I think, honestly. It's like a different kind of parasocial than VTuber parasocial, though. It's like kind of like, you remember how like Iron Mouse kind of got like hated on after the streamer awards, like from people who don't understand VTubers? It's like that. Like people are mad that like another streamer they don't know won something or like achieved something, and they take that as like a personal attack. And I hate that. I think that's annoying. Kind of like the console wars mentality. Yeah, and I also think that like some of it too has to do with how do I phrase this? Like, yeah, there are different spheres of content creation. Like there are content creators who have millions of subs. I have no idea who the fuck they are. And like even outside of streaming, like it's like how YouTube has like before you used to like know like, okay, these 10 people are the biggest YouTubers in the world. If you're on the site, you know them, right? Now there are people who are full-time YouTubers who make fuckloads of money. I have no idea who they are, right? And it's the same with Twitch, but I think it like manifests in a way of like, oh, if I don't know who this person is, like they're irrelevant and I don't like them. Like why are they allowed to do this like over my streamer? You know? Twitch powers, yes, genuinely, yes. So it's like this interesting fragmenting of like communities and content in a way that I think that like, plus like the 2020 viewers coming on Twitch, like there's a huge influx of viewership over COVID, and it was a lot of people who were not familiar with like online spaces and online etiquette. And I think that has changed the culture a lot, because like Twitch used to be like gamers. It was gamers for gamers, and that was it. Like just chatting was not a category until what, like 2018 or something? Hold on, just chatting. Yeah, 2018. Like you literally would get banned. You would get banned if you weren't gaming. Like you would like which is crazy to think, because now the biggest streamers are just chatting streamers. I will continue this conversation. I have to pee so bad. I have to pee so bad. I will be right back. Ad time. Okay, hi. I'm here. I'm the PP. Oh, did we get a raid? Sakava, what the heck? Hello? What is going on? Why are my notifications all messed up? Did we get a girl DM raid? Hello, thank you. My notifications are all messed up on YouTube. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How was it? It was it was a P. It was okay. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the follows. Hi. For those of you that know me, my name is Bear, professional character designer turned art witch VTube with magical drawings. And I'm finishing up the drawing from my interview with Girl DM yesterday. I hope you had fun. I wish I could, like, okay, I feel so bad whenever people raid me on YouTube because I don't get a notification. I don't know how to fix it. It might be because I'm not monetized on there or something. And I'm looking at like a shared chat. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Oh, man. Oh, I should have gotten a hair clip. But we've been talking about the changes that Twitch like has gone through culturally over the last couple years, and even before that, because like by some people's standards too, like even though I like started casually watching Twitch in like 2017, like I'm still like some people still think I'm like baby, you know what I mean? So, but thank you for waiting, y'all. I'm always drinking too much liquid. It's my downfall. I'm so full of pee all the time. I wonder what the Justin T. Why did Stream Elements delete that message? I gotta fix that later. I wonder what the Justin TV days were like. Well, I can tell you, I do know that like there weren't built-in monetization things on Twitch until like pretty like late. Like ads weren't a thing. And you had to what was the old Twitch partner number? You had to be like 500 viewers or something. 500 CCV to get Twitch partner back then, I think. It was something crazy like that. It was really high. Like there were no partners on the like there was only a couple. Yeah. That is true. You also did get a dedicated manager. I think it was 500 and there wasn't even affiliate. So nobody had emotes unless you were like 500 CCV Twitch partner or something like that. It was kind of crazy. And now a partner is like 75 CCV, you don't get a manager. They've kind of offloaded the benefits, which is like not a bad thing, but I think it was 500. Let me look this up. Twitch partner numbers legacy. It was Oh, sorry. It was 1500 CCV, not 500. Yeah. So only a few people had partner back then. Yeah, it was crazy. So like when people complain about like, oh my god, I can't believe affiliates have all of the access to this stuff, like what is the point of being Twitch partner? Like I think it's good actually. I think it's good that people have access to some of this stuff before they hit 1500 average because like 99.9% of people who hit go live are never going to hit those numbers. You know, it's very difficult. So like if you like this whole conversation is like I like if any of this sounds like alien to you, I would if you're a VTuber viewer only, I would recommend like I don't want to say like educate yourself on other streaming cultures because like why would you do that if you're not interested? But like I hope this highlights that like we are a bubble. We are such a bubble compared to the rest of the streaming space. We have very different culture. Numbers that VTubers get vary drastically compared to other kinds of streamers. So like when a change is made, it's not always like, oh, this is because they hate VTubers. Like VTubers are like tiny compared to like the rest of the population of the streaming universe. I found the Ludwig lecture numbers pretty sobering. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. And I agree with everything he said. He's right. Everything you need to know about streaming is documented by Ludwig. Northern Lion and Ludwig are the only contact I have in the flesh space. I think it's really interesting how many VTuber fans are like Northern Lion viewers. It's very interesting. But like, what was the percent of streamers with 0 viewers? Like 90%? It might be like 95 to be honest. Cause I'm like, what is my ranking right now? I can go look at my ranking on Twitch. And like, I'm not a big streamer at all. Like it's really interesting. Like people say like a lot of the time, like, oh, if you're an 100 viewer streamer, you're like a really big streamer. You're considered small until you hit 1K by like the industry at large, by sponsors and stuff. I am top 0.42%, ranked 28,239 out of all of Twitch. And I have 100 viewers right now. So it puts it in perspective, you know, because I am not a big streamer. I am very, very small compared to like a lot of other people, but I am big compared to people who have 10 viewers, you know, it's all perspective. But by the industry at large, you're not considered a big streamer until you hit like 1,000, 5,000 viewers. Like it's nuts. Like even 500 is considered tiny in like the sponsor space. And obviously this is like just me spouting things I've heard from other larger streamers over the years. So like my knowledge is quite limited and I could be wrong about this, but I do think that like people tend to not understand the scale of the streaming space a lot of the time, and they make a lot of very like sweeping judgments when they're just not true. And those 10 viewer streamers are top 1%. Yes, it's crazy. It's crazy. So like to be considered successful, you have to be like top 0.1%. You know what's considered a big streamer on YouTube? Are the numbers very different? Dude, I cannot really speak for YouTube because I feel like the scale is very different on there. I would say like it very much depends because I think YouTube is a video platform first and a streaming platform not even second. You know? So I couldn't really say, but like I do know that there are streamers on YouTube who get like 100,000 viewers concurrently. It's interesting, right? Feeling big and small simultaneously. Yeah, I think that like a lot of the time when you're interacting with other streamers, especially smaller ones, I consider myself to be a small streamer. I'm not partnered yet, right? But if I say something, somebody who has 10 viewers is probably going to want to like they wish they were in my place, you know, because I was there too, right? Like when you're at 10 viewers, you're like, damn, I can't wait to hit 100 viewers, you know, like if I hit 100 viewers, I'll consider myself like successful. And I thought that way too. And now I'm here. Like the last couple weeks, I've had a very good bump in viewership, and I've been very thankful for that. And now I'm like, damn, I'm so small compared to the 500 viewer streamer. You know, like it's never ending. It's never ending, and it's all about perspective, you know. Always bigger fish. Always bigger fish, and always, like, I think the realities are different too. Like when you like are 10 viewers, you think like, oh, I hit 100 viewers, I'm successful. But you hit 100 viewers and you're like, this still isn't profitable. For example, if you're thinking about it in that way, right? Like, I'm very thankful for what I have, but like, unfortunately, I have the curse of always wanting to be better. So I like celebrate what I have, and I feel very fortunate that like I've had so many people discover me lately, and I'm like, okay, how can I take that and make their time even more worthwhile, like spent here, you know? So I feel like I should keep pushing. You know, that's just my mindset personally. I don't really know if I like how I drew this. TBH. But yeah, I was 20 average viewer streamer for how many years? Like 3 years. So even though I feel like I need to keep pushing, I still haven't forgotten, like, you know, things have changed a lot, and I feel very fortunate to have a community that supports me so much, you know? Ben, hi, thank you for the follow. Can we get a shout for Ben, please? I started playing Genshin again. So cool to see you here. Yeah, speaking of being unemployed, you know, there's no saving me. Yeah, I'm a lost cause. There's no saving me. It's fortunately terminal. Yeah, put me out of my misery. Oh my god. It does kind of feel like the season for people to be getting back into Genshin and Overwatch. As someone who just got back into Overwatch, dude, it's 2022 all over again. I don't know. I feel like whenever we have conversations about like the streaming space, I never want to come across as like ungrateful for what I've been able to accomplish, because like, I don't know, it's crazy to look back and see how much has changed. But like, if you're thinking about like the space objectively, it like, you look at everything and you're like, oh my god, I'm tiny. You know? Hey Fox, thank you for paying your verifs. I have returned from guitar and peeing. How would you rate your pee out of 10? Five out of 10? Oof. Could be better, could be better. Twitch is broken. Oh no, are you, oh wait, are you on, yeah, I was gonna say, are you on Opera? They're having issues with like their ad blocker, I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's time to not fuck up my, attempt at her, like, finger armor. Yeah, Opera is, has been causing some issues for Twitch today. So if you can change it, that would be probably how to fix it. Twitch has been shitting the bed a lot lately. I mean, I think, what's it called? I think the GTA 6 reveal broke it a bit, or like AWS broke a little bit. But I don't know about the rest of it. God, I wish GTA 6 wasn't coming to console first. I kind of want to play it. But I can't get a PS5. I can't do it. I can't get a PS5, guys. I can't do it. Oh man. We got Fox updated. Okay, yeah, it should fix it. I don't know though. I did see like a thing about it today on Twitter, actually. I usually tend to skip past the hands a little bit on Bewitching Banter, but I feel like DM's hands are pretty central to her design. So I need to make sure that they look good. Start babysitting on the side and use the kid's PS5. Okay, but like, I can't just like stream. You know, like I can't like steal the PS5, take it to my house, stream with it, and then like bring it back, you know? But also, I haven't even played a GTA game. Who says you can't? Probably the kid. Kids love streamers. Kids aren't allowed here, guys. There, I would have to ban them actually. I'm okay, guys. Plus, I don't think a kid should be watching a GTA 6 stream personally. I don't want to be personally responsible for that. Five is like 20 bucks on Steam. Do I really want to though? Gift him a sub to freaking Kai or whoever the kids watch. Who do the kids watch? They watch I Show Speed? Question mark? Is that who the kids watch? I Show Speed and like uh Jinxie? Yeah, Jinxie and Queso. That doesn't surprise me. Queso's so funny, bro. Any big Roblox streamers? I don't know, but I do know there's a lot of big like Roblox YouTubers out there. Hi, Lightning. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I low-key fucked these up. I'm so sad. It's kind of messy. Does she have another gauntlet on her other hand? I'm gonna assume no and just give her a glove. Yeah, sometimes I'll be like scrolling YouTube because like I try to do the same thing where like I'm at least relatively knowledgeable about like what's big on YouTube right now. Um and like I'll be looking for like to see if somebody's like done a video idea I have before, and like I'll find some like Roblox YouTuber and they'll have like I don't like 2 mil subs and I'll be like, who who is this? It's crazy. We're gonna move this up here. Roblox YouTuber who interviews other Roblox streamers while making their Roblox character dressed to impress. There's a ton of art adjacent Roblox streamers. It's very interesting. There's like a lot. I just missed the Roblox train. I just missed the Roblox train. It's literally like I was like a year off. I was too much of a Minecraft kid to become a Roblox kid, actually. Fun fact about me. So I didn't play Roblox at all until I was an adult. And then I was like, what is this? And then I didn't play it. Minecraft beta days were the shit, bro. I know. I used to get hacking accusations in Super Craft Bros and Minecraft Hunger Games. I was so good at PvP, you don't even understand, guys. You guys don't even know. My first exposure to like YouTubers, like my favorite YouTubers were the Yogscast growing up. Okay, I have to fix this hardware or else it's gonna look a little bit weird. Yeah, they are still around. I was obsessed as a kid with their content. Partially because I wasn't allowed to watch YouTube, so I'd have to binge all of it when I went to my grandparents' house. My parents like banned YouTube as a website at our house, actually. I miss the Tech It videos. Those were so good. I loved those. Shadow of Israfel and Tech It. But I used to watch like their World of Warcraft content. It was so old. Like it was so old even at the time, and I still watched it as a kid. Because I played WoW for so many years. Banned it from YouTube as a child, and look at her now streaming to YouTube. My dad told me, I've told this story before, but since we have new people here, it's a new story to you guys. Papa Bear was asking me about like my numbers on like YouTube and Twitch because he started watching YouTube. He told me, he was like, yeah, when you and your sister used to watch YouTube, like I never understood, but now I get why you guys like it so much. And I was like, yep. Because he watches like old guys like fix cars and like British countryside stuff and whatnot. And he was like asking me about my YouTube stuff, and I was telling him, he was like, wow, you have more subs than I thought. And I was like, yeah, Dad. And so he the other day, well, not the other day, it was like a couple months ago, he watched my Bob Ross video. And I was like, Dad, out of all the videos you could have watched, you watched that one. And he was like, as your dad, I wish you would stop making jokes like that. But it was a funny video, and I was like, thanks, Dad. Oh my god. W Dad, dude. I made so many jokes about titanium white in that video. Why did he watch that one? That's like an ancient video too. Like I recorded that so long ago and I edited it later. Okay, I just have to accept that this hand is gonna look a little bit wonk, I think. It wasn't the Chibi Bear era, it was like right after I debuted. But that was still 2024-ish. Like I don't even think I was funny until like this year. Oh, sorry, not that Bob Ross one. The second one where I actually do a Bob Ross painting IRL. I have 2 Bob Ross videos. I forgot about that one. I edited the other one. The chibi one was edited by Glitch. I made Bob Ross assets for myself. Bear Ross. And yes, Soulspark, I do remember the Yogg Pod. That stuff was crazy. That was the first podcast I ever listened to, actually, was the Yogg Pod. Yeah, Bear Ross. I have those assets somewhere. I painted them in like 15 minutes before the stream started. My YouTube is mostly stuff I filmed with my dad, so he's seen it all. I think he just like my humor I get from my mom. I didn't realize that until I got older. But my dad is like, he's not like super traditional, but sometimes like he'll hit me with a like, it's not very like ladylike, you know? And I'm like, Dad, respectfully, when it comes to content, I don't think being ladylike pays the bills, Dad. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to be funny and also be ladylike at the same time, in my opinion, for myself. Because I have three jokes. Guys, we can start coloring. Yippee! Oh wait, I need to add this up though. It's not very demure. I have never been demure. I thought it was so funny when Donut Bro in the Discord was like, I miss Innocent Bear, and I was like, dog, when have I ever been innocent? Genuinely. Like, I've always been a bruh girl with like dirty humor. I don't know where you got this from, but I have never once been I've never once been ladylike or innocent in my life. Freak Mode 9000 since birth. Well, I used to be a little bit more reserved. Sort of when I was not streaming, because I was afraid of like what people thought of me. And then when I was a face cam streamer, because I was like afraid that like, I don't know, that people would judge me or something. But I just decided I don't care. Like I told this story, excuse me, when I was talking to Issa during our Bewitching Banter episode, because we were talking about like humor. And I had a high school boyfriend. I was with this guy for almost 5 years. We broke up like right before I became a VTuber, actually. And he told me to my face, he was like, "You're not very funny." And then when I started streaming, he was like, "I don't like how you talk when you stream. It's like fake and not funny." And so I decided to take it upon myself to become funny. And I here we are, and I feel like I've been trying to become funnier every year since. Sounds like a real Kiefer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. OGs remember. Yeah, he was not very nice to me. To put it lightly. You're being so gracious. Yeah. Hi, Soulspark. Thank you for paying your barrifs. I have to figure out how I want to do this because I want to have the hair like overlapping. I think I have to like go in with like a soft eraser. Guys, vibe check. How are we doing? I think it's cool you took it upon yourself and turned it into a strength. That's very sweet. A lot of what I do is because I'm too stubborn to stop. And I'm very critical of myself. I think there's a lot of things you can learn. So I was just like, okay, bitch, bet. And then I just like became funnier because I wanted to be. Because I do think like in some ways like humor can be a skill. I didn't even study. I just like decided to start saying shit and then it worked for me. I wish I was more spite motivated when I'm angry. I mean, I don't not get sad, you know, when things happen, but like the only thing you can change, like I always say, like nobody's coming to save you. Like you got to do shit on your own. So I just like figure it out usually. The Matara G subs just came in the mail. Oh, let me know what you think of it. I still don't have mine. I need to ask for that actually. Na, 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 na. 2:31 a.m. Oh my goodness, it's so late for you. Big chillin', good vibes from stream. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Like, I'm not only motivated by just spite, you know. It feels good to farm some alms in chat from time to time, you know. Because I do think that I've turned like me just like yapping into like a skill, which I think has served me well. Thank you for the lurk, Forg. Enjoy. Can't decide whether I want to DoorDash and make something for dinner. Okay, well, what would you DoorDash? And what would you make? This is important. Did I miss a big announcement? No, that is tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow. It will be posted to my other socials. I'm gonna try like doing a gradient eraser on some of this so it like peeks through the hair. I want to try and see what that looks like with this one because I've never done that before. Is this announcement spite motivated? No. Most things of what I do nowadays are never really spite motivated. Like, I turn it into like a motivation, but like a lot of the times I do what I do because I feel like I'm lucky. Like, basically, like what we were saying before, like what I've managed to do is like an outlier, like in this, like in streaming. So I feel like I owe it to you guys to make good content because you support me. So therefore, I should give you something in return. Like making a homemade fried chicken sandwich. Okay. Would you DoorDash it otherwise? Is that what you were planning to DoorDash? But also, the spite, I guess, when it comes to... Ah! Why? Sunny! Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. If you guys got gifted, be sure to say thank you. I always get jump scared by like the hit sound when I'm looking away. W. Oh my god. Is it a new hat for us? No, it's more exciting, I think. I hope it's more exciting, actually. No, it's not a plushie. No, no, no. What could be more exciting than a new hat? I don't know. Maybe you should just keep your eyes peeled for tomorrow. I want a chat bear plushie someday, someday. Thank you for the lurk fake. I would love to do a plushie someday, but guys, the order minimums are crazy. They're so expensive. And you need a lot of people to buy them. Someday. Just not today. Just start breeding real bears and taxidermy them? I think that's more expensive than producing a plush. Holy throwback. I don't want to get into DMC aid though. Why? What? Why hype train? What? Why does this keeps happening? Where like you guys start yapping at me and a hype train starts. It's so funny. What is that? Yeah, fake hype train. What is this? Yap train? Wait, true. It is a yap train. You're right. Yap train. Hello, there we go. I freaking love this outfit. It's so cute. All aboard the Yap train. Are you a train enjoyer? I find them so comfy and chill. I wish the US had more trains, guys. I wish I didn't have to drive everywhere. So yes, I am. From a utility perspective. Reminds me of Bloodborne designs. Oh wait, we didn't even talk about this yesterday. Guys, I don't know if you saw the like Dark Souls backseating tax thing where like you pay $20 and it opens a client and it like shows the streamer where to go. That was Girl DM. That was her plugin that she had for her stream. It's so good. It's so funny. Yeah, she is a genius for that. I agree. Charging for spoilers and backseating is an inspired choice. I agree. I love that she is a backseating tax. I think it's so funny. Okay. Oh, no. Bear, I've been putting off bleaching my hair all night. Why are you putting it off? The longer you wait, the later you're probably gonna have to stay up because you're gonna wash your hair like 3 times. Hi, waifu lover, welcome. Do your future self a favor. Go freaking bleach your hair now so you don't have to deal with it later. Oh, you're doing it yourself? Oh god. Okay, well, you're braver than me. I'm too scared to do it myself. I don't want to mess up my hair. What the? Windows, fuck off. I just got a notification that was like, let's finish setting up this device. I've had this computer for like 3 years at this point. What are we doing? 2 years. What is this? Fuck off, Windows. Dude, they turned on this AI setting that I have in Windows 11. You guys should turn it off too. Hold on. I will link the tweet. Go check your settings in Windows and see if this is on, because it got auto turned on for me. Yeah, it's like 10 gigs of RAM. Like, what are we doing? Genuinely, what the heck? It's so stupid. I looked earlier. I don't think I have it. That's good, because it was auto turned on for me. They forced a Copilot button on my keyboard. Ugh. Sounds like the LinkedIn button. I also have Copilot system disabled, so I don't know why mine is on. Honestly. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, I can put it in Discord. Thank you for the hype train. I don't know why that set off. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Sunny. Thank you. Here, I'll put it in, I'll put it in bear updates. It might have been like a Windows update thing. Something stupid like that. Piss me off. Okay, her glasses are gold. Dude, I feel like I hardly got anything done this stream. It's all been like me struggling to draw a hand or like polish a hand and then like yapping. That's all I've done so far. Not a very productive art stream, that's for sure. But it's okay. If I wanted to be super productive, I wouldn't be streaming anyway. I went through the hell to strip all my windows and core systems and remove some base features, so I don't think that option is even there. You should still check in case it like auto turned itself on in an update, because I have what is it, like PowerShell or whatever, which I should probably update now that I'm thinking about it. Or OpenShell. Yeah, OpenShell, I think it is. I hate Microsoft, bro. Gonna make a homemade Chick-fil-A sandwich? Hell yeah, Atron. It's not like you could even get it today. It's, oh wait, no, it's not Sunday, it's Saturday. I wanna try that waffle chicken sandwich that they have. It sounds so good. I wanna try it, guys. Ugh. I had it again today. Hell yeah, dude. Red. Okay, I gotta go in here and like manually draw over this. You can really taste the rose flavor. It's super new. Isn't it good though? I think it's really good. I've become the Matara flavor shill because she's not streaming. This is my job now. JK, JK. I just really liked it. I had it off, Kai. It's really good. My Chick-fil-A is open till 10 p.m. Maybe I should go get it. If you go, you should get a lemonade. I love Chick-fil-A lemonade. It's so yummy. Oh, did I not draw? I didn't draw a line here. My bad. Frosted lemonade. I don't like the frosted lemonade. I don't think that... Okay, this might be a hot take. I don't think that, like, milk and lemonade goes together. So, lumped in there, I don't think ice cream and lemon should go together either. It tastes like acid, bro. It tastes like stomach acid. I don't like it. It's gross. I don't like the frosted lemonade. I like, you know, like lemon sorbet. Milk and lemon literally curdles. That's why I don't like the Chick-fil-A frosted lemonade. That's what it tastes like to me. It's not good. I'm sorry. I prefer like a lemon slushy or something. I don't think I've ever had a fast food drink concoction that was remotely good. I like the Chick-fil-A lemonade that are not milk adjacent. I also, what else is good? Can you guys name off some fast food drink concoctions? Because I can't even think of any. Okay, frozen Baja Blast is the best. It's not a concoction though. It's just a Baja Blast though. Cake Shake? What? Wait, where is that from? Am I not a knower? Okay, we don't have that here. Is there a name for mixing all the fountain drinks together? There is, and I don't remember what it is. Yume, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Bear. Professional character designer turned art witch VTuber with magical drawings. Let me color your world. And I'm working on finishing up my art from my episode of Bewitching Banter yesterday with Girl DM. Hello, hello. Yes, sniff check, sniff check. Oh yeah, it is called a suicide. That's true. We're talking about fast food drink concoctions because I don't like the frosted lemonade at Chick-fil-A. It's kind of yucky, so we're trying to figure out which ones are good. Dr. Pepper. Dude, these are all places I can't go to. But that sounds good because it's like a float. Like that makes more sense. I haven't had a root beer float in like eons though. Whittle eons, princess. But if you have to raid and run, no worries. I know it's if you're in the US, it's probably dinner time for you, so if you have to head out, no worries, but obviously you're more than welcome to hang out here. I don't really fuck with fast food or American food though, so I have a bad opinion on this. That is fair. Thank you, Yume. Have a nice dinner. Dirty Dr. Pepper is Sonic. No, dirty soda is literally an affront to God. Which is ironic because it's very Mormon. The date night flavor makes me feel like a pretty lady when I drink it. That's the best way I can describe it. Hell yeah, slay. Let's go. The shark one? The Outback one? Or is that something else? Is that the Wawa drink? We don't have Wawa in California, so. Yeah, California is like lacking in the department of. Oh, from Swig. Oh. Dirty soda. California has a lack of like branded convenience stores. Like we don't have Wawa, we don't have Sheetz, we don't have Buc-ee's, we don't have what else is there? Like we don't have stuff like that in California at all. So we miss out on like that sort of thing out here. We don't got shit. They hate us. Which is like strange. I feel like it would do well, honestly. Well, there was like multiple shark drinks. Ark is talking about like this fuck ass dirty soda. Personally, I don't think you're missing much from Buc-ee's, but I'm an outlier here in the South. Okay, but like Buc-ee's leopard print bikini. Buc-ee's is overrated. Okay, well, it's nice to have the option, I think. Like, we don't even have the option here. All we got is like horrendous, like 7-Eleven taquito. No, thank you. It's okay, Azimath. I probably shouldn't have a Buc-ee's leopard print bikini, to be honest with you. But like having something like Sheetz or Wawa would be so helpful. Like just for the food, you know? Like the closest thing, I think the most equivalent thing to like going somewhere while you're like commuting is like Starbucks in California. Like I don't, that's like where I go on road trips, and that's like not great. Comparing Starbucks, I know it's blasphemous, but there's like genuinely not an equivalent. Like it's not like there is nothing similar. Like if I have to go pee, I go to Starbucks or McDonald's. You guys have Erewhon? Yeah, in like 2 places. I went to Erewhon once, and it was for one thing. I wanted to go piss in their bathroom. Because I wanted to see if it was fancy. And you know what, guys? It was not fancy. It was mid, actually. So the fact that they're charging $1 million for groceries and don't even have a fancy bathroom is insane to me. Yeah, it's crazy. Circle K near me in college used to charge 89 cents for a giant icy that saved my life a few times. Bro. Wait, what is the best, like, what is the best icy flavor in your guys' opinion? I thought it was really funny Trader Joe's gets puts on a podium and came out their lettuce is the same as Walmart's. Okay, I have something to say about this. As a white woman, I feel very, very like, I feel like my opinion is valid here. So, okay. Whenever people say, they're like, oh my god, Trader Joe's is so expensive, it's so fancy, why would you go, like, Trader Joe's is bougie, blah, blah, blah. No, Trader Joe's is not bougie. It's never been bougie. The whole reason why people from California shop at Trader Joe's is because Trader Joe's prices are the same nationwide. So in certain areas, yes, Trader Joe's is expensive. But if you live in Southern California and you're a single person, Trader Joe's is cheaper than like most other grocery stores. Like it's cheaper than Costco sometimes. So me personally, I was not shopping at Trader Joe's because I'm bougie. I'm shopping at Trader Joe's because it's cheaper. People misconstrue the purpose of Trader Joe's all the time. Like when I was in college, it was actually the cheapest grocery store in the area. If you can believe that. Probably buy all the NYC implant shop at the Philly locations. Yeah, because it's just cheaper than most other stores. It is consistent pricing nationwide. So like if you live in, I don't know, like Texas or whatever, which I actually found this out the other day, Texas groceries are like orders of magnitude cheaper than like the rest of the country. And I didn't know this. I found it out because I was watching a video about like budget cooking, like healthy. And the guy who was like making the video was from Texas. And he was like, oh yeah, I bought this like thing of ground beef for like $3. I was like, what? What do you mean $3 from not Walmart? Like, huh? And so I looked it up. And apparently Texas has like way cheaper groceries compared to the rest of the country. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know why they're cheaper, but they are. Hey chat, you guys like Aldi's? Aldi's nuts in your mouth. Don't boo me. I'm right. I'm funny. Have you ever been to a Piggly Wiggly? Is that a D's nuts joke? But that does sound familiar. What is this? Oh, it's a self-service grocery store. Where the hell? Maps. No, because I've never lived in the part of the country that would have a Piggly Wiggly. I have been to Tennessee once in my life for about an hour. It's Midwest too. Oh, okay. I would not have. Yeah, we don't have that in California, I don't think. Could be wrong, but at least in my area, I haven't seen one. Guys, if you haven't already, you should join the Discord. If you are liking the vibes of the stream, it's the best place to keep up with me, my content, and my stream. So you should jump in there if you haven't. If you're on YouTube, the link is in the description of the stream. God, I miss Culver's. Dude, I've had Culver's once, and I miss it. God, it's so good. I wish there was Culver's in California. God damn. It's so good. You shouldn't have let your intolerance limit the dairy you got. Bro, I didn't want to shit myself in the car. I had to be prudent, okay? Listen. I had to be responsible. Hold on. Actually, there is something you guys need to have. If you ever come to California. I'm trying to see how many of them there are. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, if you guys ever come to LA, you guys have to get Portos. Portos is, in fact, worth the hype. Like, there are a lot of things that people hype up like that are like mid. Portos is not mid. No, not Portillos, Portos. It is, oh my god, it's so good. Portos is like a hold on, I'm gonna see if I can get this right. I think it's a Venezuelan. It is Portos is, oh my god. What are the influences? Oh, it's Cuban? Yeah, it's Cuban. Okay. Okay, Portos is a Cuban bakery that's like kind of local to Southern California. And when I tell you that the hype doesn't even do it justice, it's true. It is so fucking good. I can't even like describe. Oh my god. They have really good sandwiches, really good cakes, amazing pastries. They have like fried potato balls with filling, tamales, like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. If you go to LA, you have to go to Portos. It's like mandatory. And unfortunately for me, it's a bit of a journey, so I've only had it a couple times. It is so yummy. And they have good lemonade and coffee. It's like nuts. Everything there is good. Part of me wishes they would expand like more into other states and like around. But at the same time, it's like another one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm from SoCal. We have really good Mexican food and we have Portos. You know? Oh my god, actually, I got a Walter update yesterday. Guys, my old roommate texted me. He sent me a video and a picture of Walter. And I asked him, I was like, is Walter still eating rocks? And actually, you know what? I'll just show you. Hold on. I'll just show you. Hold on. This is like, all right. So if you guys don't know, Walter is, I used to live with 2 roommates when I was in college before I moved home. He adopted this dog when my landlord / roommate adopted this dog like a year after I started living there. And he might be the dumbest dog ever. I asked him if he was still eating rocks in the garden. Because he would come inside and he would bring a rock in. He'd actually try to swallow it. And he literally ran out of rocks to eat. We had a vase where we put all of the rocks in. He's a special boy. He's a special boy. He's got rocks for brains. He's not the smartest dog at all, really. All right. He might in fact be the dumbest dog. Yeah. I still love him though. He is a American Bulldog Staffy Pit Bull mix. He is a big old head. I miss having a big dog though, because like I love Cooper, but he's really little compared to Walter. And I feel like when you have a big dog, you can kind of like do those like slap pets. You know what I mean? Like you just kind of like, you know? And you can't do that with a small dog, really. And Walter is a sturdy boy. And he loved that. I also used to wrestle with him because like when he was a baby, my roommate, like that was his first dog. So like I was the designated like WWE SmackDown person. And so like I would have to like shove my hands in the dog's mouth when he would like try to bite me when he was playing too hard. Ow. Is it Mare? Thank you for this the sub. Thank you for the prime. Welcome in. Hi Incus, thank you for paying your barifs. Need a dog big enough for my future kids to ride. Yeah, he's a special boy. He was I miss being able to like wrestle with him, honestly. Cuz I grew up with 2 Jack Russells, so like I've always had small dogs, but my friends had bigger dogs, so I've been used to that. But when a dog is like a baby, you have to like remind them that it actually does hurt when they bite you. So like I would be the one person who had to like play with him and like yell, like because like when a dog bites you and it's a baby, you have to go like ah, like you have to like yelp kind of like a dog, so like they know that it hurts. And so I would be like, he'd be like trying to bite me and I'd be shoving my hand in his mouth and like grabbing him. Obviously I wouldn't, like it was all playing, but like he had to learn that like his bites actually do hurt because he's a fat head. Just found you. I see beautiful hands, masterpiece. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Mars, okay, I got you. I'll remember. So yeah, I would just have to like come home and then like wrestle the dog for like 20 minutes and tire him out. Da, da. We will get there eventually. I will color all of this eventually. I do feel kind of weird though. I wonder if it's the humidity. I need the weather to stop being weird. It's been so humid here and it's making me dizzy. Any tips on how to draw hands or how to shade with colors? If you want to learn how to draw hands, draw a lot of them. Look at your own hands. You can break down all parts of the body into boxes to help you understand them better. And then shading wise, there's a book called Color and Light by James Gurney. I recommend everybody read that. I used to have an old Mastiff, was about 90 pounds, and routinely woke up with my head in a sleeping mouth with almost drool. Oh, big boy. Cooper just sleeps on my head and farts on me and barks. He's a dummy. Love him, but he is asshole. Na 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 na. I need this. Gonna go in here. Guys, this is starting to look like a real drawing. Oh my god. It's crazy. It's starting to look like a real drawing. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Starting to, what was it for the last 4 hours? Me trying to make it look cohesive. It was kind of a drawing. Is this below the hair? I don't think it is. I might have messed up a little bit. I think that's okay though. I think it's fine. I am usually like really lazy and I don't draw the eyes below the hair. I just let them like kind of poke out. But I'm gonna stop doing that. I have to stop doing that. So I'm gonna make an effort to actually like slowly like, well, take a like a soft eraser and like erase over the eyes. I think it'll help a lot with like the depth and stuff. All right. All right. Okay. I keep like saying to myself when I do a drawing, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna do any soft shadows. I think hard shadows look better. And then I like end up softening edges. So I need to remember that I'm not doing soft edges. We're doing hard edges only to keep it cohesive. Because I feel like I am not the kind of artist who wants to sit here and render for like ever. So I'm gonna try and be better about that. My phone is like about to die. I'm gonna swap phones really quick. Because I didn't charge my other phone last night. I got 2 phones. One for the VTuber and one for the load. I got 2 phones. 2 of them. True. All right, there we go. On my other phone. I need to replace the battery on this phone, but it's not exactly high on my priority list at the moment, to be honest. Activation phrase. Dormy activation phrase. God, I love this Girl DM outfit. It's so freaking cute, dude. I love the shapes on it. You got Mahjong to study? No worries. Have a nice lurk. I don't think we're going to be going for too much longer because I'm starting to feel a little bit like, I don't know what is up with me. I think it's the weather. But I do want to get a little bit into the shading. I don't know what I'm going to do. Should be hot. Hot and humid, man. I don't know. It's just like the pressure from like what's it called? The pressure from like the weather changes have been not very nice to me. maybe this is me getting old or something. I don't know, but I've been getting a lot of headaches and like I'm congested because of the weather. Yeah, it's been really humid in California lately. I'm sick of it. Good night, Frog. Thank you for hanging out. Where's my... Oh my god, I forgot that I had like another brush that I used to color with under a different tab. Wow. What is wrong with me, man? Hmm. Which way is the light going? I'm thinking like this way, maybe? That way? Or something? I want to like add more color to these too. Like I feel like I'm really bad about adding color variation on my shading. And I want to make it more interesting, but I like get zoned in and then I'm like, okay, done. And then I move on to the next thing and I don't like experiment, which is bad. I should probably make a more of a conscious effort to like actually experiment with my art. Too economical. Gotta start messing around a little more. I haven't really... I'm like really bad about like studying digital art techniques. I'm like, I feel like I'm a boomer in that way. I'm like, if I can't do it with the hard round, I shouldn't be doing it at all. It's so bad. But like, I'm at the point in like my art career where like I really should be like experimenting with technique because my fundamentals are like there. So I don't know why I'm like that. Back in my, no, genuinely, like, because I always felt like I needed to get better at drawing before like actually like messing with brushes and stuff. And that's like true to some extent. But like I'm better at art now. So like I should probably like figure out my signature techniques and whatnot. But I'm just like, no. If I can't do it with a hard round, why should I be doing it at all? Which is so bad. It's so bad. Like, what is wrong with me? Maybe hard round is a signature. The thing is, I don't even like hard round, so I don't know what my issue is. I do like the new lining brush though. I think it works. I like, my professional art style is very shapy. So I want to like bring that into the painting of my like anime style stuff. But I haven't exactly figured out how I want to do that yet. So I'm working on it. We're going to figure it out. I'm going to work on it, but I feel like every art piece is like kind of looks different, which is okay, but sometimes I'm like, no, I have to have it all figured out, you know? I want to have my own signature art style, but I got to stop thinking about it. I think about it too much. And that's like literally what I tell you guys not to do. So I should shut the fuck up and take my own advice. I'm so bad about that. I should probably color in. Bad at what? Taking my own advice. I'm so bad. I like tell you guys what to do and then I don't do it myself. Got you lemonade? Yippee! Thank you. Yummy. I want lemonade. Do as I say, not as I do. That's literally what my dad says to me all the time. I can't be that way though. It pissed me off too much as a kid. It's like prime rage bait, always. Also, I'm sorry I privated the VOD from the Subdoodle stream. I just felt like it wasn't a good one and there's too many tech issues, so I apologize. I promise you didn't miss out on much. The strong look is looking so good. Thank you. I feel like I finally figured out how I wanna tackle eyes, so it's feeling nice. Quite nice. Hi Millhouse, welcome. Missed Mayshow Dodo breaking Bear's canvas. That and also my audio interface and yeah, I don't know. It just did not feel like a good stream, so I'm keeping it unlisted. It's unlisted, so you can go watch it if you like find the thing, but I'm good, honestly. Dude, this song is so good. As much as I was like making fun of it the other day. Visual K is kind of awesome, guys. Eyes, true. Hawk Churua. Some of the Visual K boys are eyes. I like the old stuff. I think it's so cool. Like the style of music is awesome as well. I quite like it. I think I've like finally accepted that I'm not going to be one of those people who has like 8 gorillion steps for an anime eye. And I think my work has become better for it, you know? Because I always saw those like anime tutorials, like anime eye tutorials, and I was like, wow, these are so amazing. I wish I could do that. And then when I do it, I hate my life. So I think now that I've accepted that I'm okay with like only spending a bit of time like on the eyes, like I think it's my art has gotten better. Yeah, rendering process. I've never been somebody who likes to sit there and render for 8 billion years. I get annoyed at it. I am not really a fan of it personally. Like I'll put some filters over, but just don't really have the patience, honestly. Okay, we'll go. I think sketching is real frustrating and rendering is relaxing. Well, okay, I think about it like this, right? My teacher said this to me a very long time ago, and it's always been stuck in my brain, and I think about it all the time. There is no point in rendering a turd. And when he says that, he meant like if your structure of the drawing fucking sucks, then there's no point in rendering it. Like it should stand on its own as like a good drawing before you render it, you know? So I've always taken that advice to heart. So I spend way more time on the actual drawing usually than I do like on coloring it. Like obviously I could spend more time rendering and I probably should, but it's a lot of work that I don't want to do. It's a lot of work. Mm. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. My god, I am so congested. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why am I so congested? Na, 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 na. I'll probably come back to the eyes later, though. Probably. Art is hard, guys. Art is hard. How long did it take for you to get used to all the software when you first started out? So I'm a boomer. Sort of. So I first started like seriously doing digital art when I was like 15, 16. And the thing is, I don't want to say I wanted to be, I technically am an industry concept artist. And the industry standard program is Photoshop, right? And Photoshop is by far probably the hardest 2D drawing program to learn, but it is the industry standard. So I spent about a year kind of getting used to Photoshop with all the shortcuts and everything. And I was able to kind of take that knowledge of like keyboard shortcuts and like the quirks and stuff of like Photoshop and apply it to other programs. So like I've been able to pick up like CSP, for example. I picked that shit up in 2 days. Like I know so many programs now. I can pick something up to a professional degree in like a week. But that's because I had a solid understanding of like how like creative programs operate and work, like hotkeys and their weird like quirks and stuff like that. So like for example, when I say I'm a boomer and I started with Photoshop, it's because I am not a part of the generation that started digital art with Procreate. And I think that gave me a better baseline to be able to like pick up and learn programs really quickly. kind of the same for like 3D programs too. Yeah, it was the same like with Autodesk. Like I picked up 3ds Max. That was my first 3D modeling program, and that shit is jank as hell. But if you throw me in any program at this point, like 3D wise, I can figure it out because I can model in 3ds Max. Not even learning with Paint. Well, I did have a Manga Studio back in the day. That was like pre-CSP. And I had this horrible tablet and with no pen pressure. And that was like my first introduction to digital art, but I was never like super serious about learning how to use it. I also used Paint Tool Sci for a while when I was younger, but that was like more casual. I don't know why I have this version of this song in here. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. I feel like that was kind of a convoluted answer. Because like the thing about art programs is like every single one of them has their own quirks, and I think depending on like where you start, like you have a better like tool set to kind of deal with their issues and quirks and stuff. What I went to school for was drafting, so I learned a bunch of 3D software just for it to get thrown to the side to use basic CAD. That's fair, but also I think understanding like all of the weird shit in a program that you might not be using will help you problem solve later. Because when I was learning how to do 3D, learning all of the stupid bullshit helped me diagnose problems that my mind couldn't have even dreamed of. Like 3D programs love to shit the bed in new and innovative ways. Like it's like I don't even know how to describe it because you have to experience it to understand. Like something you did 6 hours ago can break something irreversibly and horribly later on down the line. It's so crazy. And like a lot of it is just like figuring out how to make something without damaging it like later on. It's so insane. Mm. I like how structurally sound Girl DM's hair is. It's very nice to like finally add all the shading on. Cause I know where I'm putting stuff. It's kind of nice. Twitch Coven, also YouTube too, I guess this is partially your question as well. How are you guys feeling about the merged chats? Do you guys like it? I feel like YouTube was kind of on an island before. It's neat because sometimes I feel like I would respond like before I would be multi-streaming and I would respond to a YouTube chatter and I would look like I was schizo posting a little bit. Because I don't know, I don't want one platform to feel ignored, but obviously I am prioritizing Twitch, but I don't want to be like, YouTube, go away. Can't really see it, but it's nice. Should I? Well, I don't know. Maybe I should make it bigger, but at the same time, I don't really want to make it bigger. Hmm. Man, YouTube chat this. Oh my god. Combined is best. On-screen chat is mostly for the VOD anyways. Fair. I just feel like sometimes maybe it's too small, but I think any bigger it would take up too much space. TBH. Yeah, it is. It is definitely. Because I like having chat on screen, but I don't like it to be very big. Because I feel like you're here to watch the content, not the chat, you know? Na 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 na. You also engage with chat, so seeing isn't too important. Yeah, it's because like I've made it a habit to read chat out loud before I respond because like I'm not so naive that I think I'm main monitor content. Most streamers are not main monitor content. So I try to read it out loud so you don't have to go look at the chat. Hi, Wendren, welcome. Reading chat before responding is appreciated. Yeah. So far, things look great. Thank you. Thank you. Our streams just chill and chat anyways. Yeah. You're my only monitor, so I gotta switch between programs to see. Dude, we gotta get you another monitor, Sonny. You gotta join the dual monitor gang. It'll change your life, I promise. It's so good. What do you mean? Guys, join the dual monitor life if you can. It's amazing. What the heck? Life is about getting more monitors. I have a vertical monitor, a horizontal monitor, and my art tablet monitor. I got 3 monitors. 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires, sound pads, speakers, dog cam, cat tree, cat this, and a bunch of fucking dog shit, dude. Oh my god. Can I get some pointers on god, my congestion. Can I get some pointers on art? I've been trying to learn. What exactly are you trying to learn? Main monitor because I'm watching you on my janky old laptop because when I'm not at home, oh my gosh. I'm honored to be main monitor content. That's crazy. Your goal as a streamer should not be more viewers. It should be to like be first monitor entertainment. That's how you know you've made it. Yeah, stacking monitors is actually not so bad. It just depends on like the height they're at. How to draw live things. I can draw things like Legos and tables and backgrounds fine. So if you're drawing like Legos, right? Consider that everything in this universe can be broken down into simple shapes like Legos or buildings, right? You can figure out how to make a human form with just boxes. There are a ton of tutorials out there about how to like break down the human body into simple shapes. I would look into the Scott Robertson books. Those are very helpful. A lot of it is just understanding like how the shapes like mesh together and like the proportions and stuff, and that just takes practice. There are a bunch of different ways to do it too. There isn't like a hard and fast rule. My brain responds better to boxes personally, but I know other people prefer like cylinders and like bag shapes and stuff. So I would look into how other artists break down the human form and try to see what works for you. Egg and cylinder guy? Yeah, I used to think I was egg and cylinder, but then I realized boxes are goated and I just use boxes. Because it helps for me to like see the perspective a little bit easier. Like this hair I drew is just a bunch of triangles, really. Like rounded triangles. Yeah, of course. I hope that helped. TBH, I think I'm cooking with the bleach. Let's go. Are you staying pink or are you a different color this time? I feel like if I use boxes for everything, I get more focused on is this box drawn correct? It's time for box drills. Oh, Cuffin, it's time for your weekly box drills. I had to draw boxes for a week straight during my first semester of art college. And straight lines without a ruler. I draw straighter lines without a ruler compared to like if I actually use a ruler. It's a little bit crazy. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Okay, this one kind of sucks, but it's fine. Drills on pen and paper are the best way to do it. This is so evil and intimidating. I drew a perfect circle once. There's a video on my YouTube channel that is called I don't end the stream until I draw a perfect circle, and I think it lasted like an hour. Hi, Corgi. Welcome. Maybe I just do a stream where I only draw straight lines on pen and paper when I get my my camera. Yeah, I think this design, the most fun thing to draw is the hair, like by far. This is so fun. Art gun freaking cooked on this. Na 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 na. Hair's so rough to draw. It is hard, but I feel like you just have to keep doing it until it clicks. Honestly. You can get away with a lot once you kind of understand the basics, honestly. Wondering, thank you for the follow. Mm. Hi, Ivan. Welcome. Oh my god. Full Metal Alchemist, like we were talking about yesterday. Whoa. I think this song may be one of the best anime openings ever. It's not the best, but it's one of the best. You help me out, I'll probably ask for more. Yeah, of course. If you are over the age of 18, please feel free to join the Discord. We have a crit channel there where myself and my mods and everybody else in the server can help you out if you have any questions. Myself and a few of my mods are professional artists, so we try to make ourselves a resource when we can. Also, if any of you want to join Forg's Big Walk Coven Night tomorrow, you should join the Discord because it's happening in there as well. Yui and Lisa are always putting out bangers. Dude, I feel like the new age like Lisa opening is Yoasobi. Like Lisa used to be everywhere in the mid 2010s and she still is everywhere, but I think Yoasobi has kind of come for that spot, you know? Like you know it's a 2020s anime if it's a Yoasobi opening. I would also have to think about what the best opening is, but off the top of my head, it's like it kind of has to be Cruel Angel's Thesis. It's too iconic. It's too iconic. I'm so sad Scandal's disbanding. I know, dude. Evangelion or Cowboy Bebop? Yeah, the seatbelts are quite iconic. I think it's like you can kind of split like best anime openings into two categories. It's like your personal favorite opening versus like objectively like what the best anime opening is. And there are some openings that are just way too freaking iconic, like Cruel Angel's Thesis, for example. Like it's really hard to beat that one. Yeah, the first SAO opening, as much as I hate that show, that first opening is so iconic. That was like that and the first Attack on Titan opening too were like the era of like anime becoming more mainstream for sure. Do you guys remember when people were comparing Attack on Titan to The Walking Dead. Maybe I'm aging myself by saying that, but that was a real thing that used to happen. Like they would be like the animated version of The Walking Dead. Yes, yes, they would. They would compare it to The Walking Dead. I don't remember where, but oh my god, I love that song for Period is such a good song. How long ago is that? I want to say 2011, 2012, whenever those two were at the height of their. Oh wait, no, 2013 it would have been because it was the first season of Attack on Titan. And The Walking Dead was like actually a cultural phenomenon back then. So yeah, 2013, 2012 was about the time that shit like that was happening. It was so funny. I remember when people were comparing AOT to Game of Thrones because of a lot of favorite characters die. I think that was kind of a fair comparison. But like now that I've rewatched AOT a couple times and I've read the manga, like none of the characters that like die in the early seasons don't nobody really cares about them. Like I think most people were just not used to like shock factor of that level. Um so who died early on? Marco, random fuck trainees, I guess. That's kind of it. Like I would get that comparison more to like the end of Attack on Titan, but like saying that with the first season, uh no. So, what I'm doing here, for those of you who are like wondering about like what I'm shading and what I'm not shading, I'm trying to figure out like what areas of the hair to push back in space and what areas to bring forward. So when I'm coloring all of this in like the shaded blue color, it's because I want to push that back to like highlight the other strands in like that area of the hair. I remember why I'm not a fan of Chick-fil-A. What? Why? This is blasphemy. It's so good. That is pulp. What? The pulp is good though. You don't like pulp? I'm sorry. Put it through the strainer. Watching the stream while organizing TCG cards is very relaxing. What kind of cards? Pokemon, Magic, One Piece, very nice. Very nice. It's being scalped, but I try to collect and play it. That is a valiant effort. That is, I was just thinking, like, I watched somebody open some One Piece cards yesterday. And like the value on some of those cards is like fucked. It's so fucked. Like I feel like One Piece might be even worse than Pokemon in that sense. Bye, Atron. Enjoy your sandwich. And the art, like the card art is so good too. Only a few cards. Another new one that came out is selling for like 20 to 30K. Ugh. Oh god. Dude. I like Pokemon cards, but I like the art, not the value. I'm not an investor, you know. Plus that shit is popping soon, I think. I collect my favorite characters based. Amano drew a few cards for the next One Piece set. Oh god. Yeah, that's fucked. Faini, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name is Bear, professional character designer turned art witch VTuber with magical drawings. Welcome in. I'm drawing Girl DM. I had her on for an interview yesterday. We were talking and I was drawing her and I'm getting the coloring done right now. I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? We were talking about trading cards. Metal Gear Panda, thank you for the follow. So pretty. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Pokemon is too big to fail. Oh no, I mean like the aftermarket. Pokemon, like the company itself makes $0 freaking dollars from like all of the stupid stuff that happens with the scalping. Like I mean the market, like the investing market. We're doing art too. Can we, if you would like to share, please feel free. I like to, when I'm doing art streams, I like to give other art raiders a chance to show off their work. Just let me know and I can give you a permit. Yes, Coven, sniff the raiders. But if you have to raid and run, no worries. I know it's pretty late. Do you do character design or have you done commissions? Yes. If you have seen Invincible, you have seen some of my work. And I do take commissions, but they are not open right now. Is that set up? It might not be set up. Hold on. Why is that not on? I was not in Invincible. I did work on it. Sorry, Fanny. I can still click on that though. Let's see. Oh, cute! What the heck? Oh my gosh. All the ruffles are so good. Hold on, let me open a new canvas. It's okay, sorry. I recently reset up my bot. Good night, John. Thank you for hanging out. Guys, look at how good this is. This ruffle, oh, this is so nice. So nice. You have such good like forms with the trim on all of this like fabric. Very, very awesome work. Thank you for sharing and thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yes, guys, I'm Omni-Man. I am actually a 65-year-old balding man. My name is J.K. Simmons. Okami, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, 2 raids back to back. Hi, thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. For those of you who don't know me, hi, I'm Bear, professional character designer turned art witch VTuber with magical drawings. Welcome in. We're drawing Girl DM from my episode of Bewitching Banter with her yesterday. I interviewed her, and we're just getting the color done, or in progress. I'm probably gonna end pretty soon because I'm feeling kind of blech. What were you up to? What were you up to? What were you up to? I think that actually, I think I should probably bring out more. It's feeling a little bit not barren, but Dead by Daylight, very nice, very nice. Does it feel like speedrunning Metal Gear 1? Do you speedrun Metal Gear? That's so crazy. I respect it. I've still never played Metal Gear, actually. I should do that. I haven't played any of the games in the series. If you can believe that. With new collection, that's very easy. I want to learn all the Metal Gear games and do big boss runs. Gotta actually make time to play the game. Or games, plural. Games, plural. Oh, this is not dark enough. That's probably correct. Today was a fun time. I'm glad to hear it. I really appreciate the raid. Yes, go get some food. Go get some food. It's pretty late. Okay. I always like to put a lot of like really dark color around the face. I feel like it helps like in the shadow of the hair to like help bring it out a little bit better. I think it looks good. It is good for depth as well. Because I want the viewer to look at the face. It's been really nice to paint you. Thank you for the stream, so I don't forget to say, oh, you're so sweet. Thank you, mages. I'm glad. I wanna know what kind of painting it is. Oh my god. I'm nosy. I love to know what you guys are doing. That's the best part about being a streamer. I can be like, what are you guys doing? Who's your housekeeper? What you keep in your house? What in the world is in that room? What you got in that room? Tell me, who's your housekeeper? What you keep in your house? Warhammer? Oh, very cool. I always like seeing like the cool techniques that people come up with for Warhammer models. I saw like this insane one recently where somebody painted all of the armor with like to look like chrome, but they didn't use like chrome paint. It was crazy. The techniques are very interesting. Yeah, it is really cool. I when I was in college, I did a lot of like hand painted 3D models. So like it's kind of a similar idea to like Warhammer painting, and I love like making that illusion. It's very very fun. Okay. Hi, Thomas. Dude, this looks crazy. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with the hair. I do not have a good enough sense for color to do that, but maybe one day. It's all practice. It's all practice and trial and error. I believe in you. Like I said before, I don't know if you heard me say this. I think everybody who paints should read Color and Light by James Gurney. There's a lot to learn from that. And just like painting like random crap like rocks is like very helpful for learning. But I think I'm going to end it here because I'm kind of starting to get a headache. I need the weather to be more normal so I can be functional. But thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for all the subs, the follows, and the raids. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed yourself as much as I did. I will be live again on Monday. We are going to be playing some freaking Plants vs. Zombies because I feel like it. Just because I feel like it, we're going to be playing Plants vs. Zombies. If you haven't already joined the Discord, it's the best place to keep up with me and my content and my stream. And I'm going to be announcing something pretty big tomorrow, so you want to keep your eyes peeled for that. Either Discord, Instagram, or Twitter. Eyeball emoji. If you're on YouTube, Discord link is in my video description. We're going to find somebody to raid, though. I'll put my schedule out tomorrow, I promise. What could it be? I wonder what it could be, guys. Let's see. Let's raid. Let's raid Bon. Bon is drawing today. They are an incredible artist. They did my key visual and it's my profile picture. I love their art. They are doing, I think they're doing a key visual for their own VTuber model. So this is perfect. Bon is lovely. They're very talented. YouTube, I can't have you come with us because I don't have redirect perms. So you guys are gonna have to hang tight on the channel. Maybe if you're new here, you want to watch my old VODs. Ooh, I really appreciate it. I'm trying to get monetized. Be sure to sub and like the stream if you enjoyed yourself. Guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Get some rest. I care about you very much, and I'm glad you are here. And if you can't get some rest this weekend, be sure to do something nice for yourselves. Copy paste the raid message if you are a sub. Copy paste the second one if you are not a sub yet to send bear hugs to Bon. Be on your best behavior. I love you guys very much. Thank you for all you do, and I will see you guys on Monday for Plants vs. Zombies. Yippee! Okay, good night. Mwah.